poppin' people? Welcome to Bristol Regional. It is, of course, your boy, KNT Elixir, and the Misplay for Game team running it here at the Bristol Regional for Ashgate, the Ashgate Gate Stadium. We're back. We're in a different place, but we're also live this time. You don't have to wait for recordings to come out. You can get this all today and tomorrow stream live here with the OP team running it. We're going through our round one judge reveal. You know how it be. And I will definitely remember to get rid of music once we get set. We do actually have the players getting seated. So the slide over that. We do have the players. One of them you'll recognize from top 16. We have Tom on right. They've been tweeting a lot on Twitter about how they want to play. Well, they've been playing Bristol, so hoping we're going to be seeing on this one. Otherwise, I'll be very, very upset. Honestly, because how you be tweeting about Lucemon and then not take it. And then we'll be checking on the opponent as well. This is AD01. AD01 is this is AD01 without the new store local pack. So won't be seeing full power Machina, but you'll be able to see stuff like the new Imperials, the Shine, Lucemon obviously has as well. So pretty exciting to see what we get out of this. Let me know what audio is, by the way. It was a race to the finish, and we got it done. So happy that we were able to, at the very least, go live. So hopefully this is it sounds right. Yeah, let me know, chat, wherever you're watching. Make sure to let people know that we're now live. Round one is getting paired in just well, has been paired, and we'll be getting ready with timer very. Do I remember? The music is a bit loud. All right, I'll bring that join nice and slow. I've dropped that heavy. But yeah, let me double check. Yeah, okay, that is. I've remembered the button that refreshes the timer. Hopefully, we can see all the cards this time because the ISO's nice and cranked. So if I do crank later, we'll do that. But yeah, Adam telling people not slow play. We are going to be joined by a second caster later, depending on when people start dropping. Hopefully, you know, fanboy and friends are on a crazy run. We got the PXP boys, we got fanboys here, we got the extended crew. But yeah, looking forward to seeing. This is the second region of the new season. Just last weekend, one of the gang on the pre-ban list with the Digimon got top 4. So just missed out on day 2 in their invite. This is a 2-day event. So top 16 makes it into day 2. Top 16 are going to be the ones that get all of their things. We are streaming on YouTube, yeah. Unless the stream has died. Yep. We are live on YouTube as well. You just have to check the live tab. We are in there. But yeah, we're live on YouTube and Twitch. Also, I guess this slight unveil as well. It's like the Misplay mercenaries. We're finally, you know, we're finally getting people paid and 2 events. We're seeing, you'll actually be seeing, hopefully, some of them later on Misplay mercenaries. We got 3 playing today, maybe 4. I don't remember if Marcia is wearing his. We do have a lunch break, so that's cool. So there will be an extended break between one of these rounds, probably like round 5 or 6. Get a lunch break. But yeah, if you're wanting to watch on YouTube, just check the live tab. We are on there, and if you're enjoying watching on Twitch, get that. We'll get predictions and Twitch bet in there. If you wanna have the Twitch in order to get mono coin for when we do another Lethal or Living on the podcast, that we get going. It looks like we have the rolls coming out, and we have the Crimson Brit on the left. A player that some people will actually be pretty familiar with as well as far as players go. They have been on the stream previously, and it looks like we're doing our opening hands, opening mulligans. I have no idea how, not how the Lucemon cards work. I do, for better or worse, know how that works. But not sure what a mulligan looks like. So, also, very cold here. So apologies from how things go. I'm also very tired. This was a 7-hour trip. Picking up the whole squad, and yeah, it um it was something. Round 1 is starting. We're gonna get the recording going as well, just in case. You know what? For me, when I post them on my channel on YouTube, I'm gonna get rid of the music and get into round 1 of the Bristol region. We got a Demi Merit and Tuko, the illusion of going first. It's just it's nothing. It just doesn't mean anything. But you know, you pass 1, I passed 4. We're gonna have Lucemon evolve, and then we do get promote off this one. And then we do get to trigger the Cupimon egg, which does give us a trash 1 and go. It's like trash 1 to draw 1 game. So pretty good. And it looks like we're on Millenniumon. Millenniumon, very, very popular right now. It's done really well in Europe. Obviously, did really, really well uh in Worlds, getting top 8. So I am not a fan of Demi Meramon at all, but Demi Meramon and Ukamon is certainly very interesting. So not the build that went to Worlds, build that we've got Omni X players, Jambo and Essa on. Not anything you would have seen on the channel recently, but we do have ISM, so this will be a draw to crash. You have that purple source back from having Gazimon. And this is going to be a probably very, very long matchup for this one. So apologies in advance for how long you're going to be here. But hope you've made yourself nice and comfy. I know for some people it's quite late, but we'll be in for the long haul. And I guess we will also have no idea what is in trash. We did try and do our best with the glare, but unfortunately, it's not going to be all that visible. But we'll try and keep track of it best we can. That looks like a Chimera, as we are going to get the picture Chimera suit. The Lucemon does have blocker on body. Yeah, and yeah, very, very interesting to see Lucemon. Apparently, the new AD01 cards are the truth, according to Cobb. Big fan of that. I think that it can really stand tall in this meta. Not everyone agrees, obviously. I don't blame not agreeing. I'm not a huge believer. But we are going to see Lucemon Chaos Node. Now we're going to get to see whether we're going to burn 1. And it's like we're going to that 2 security swing. Up 1, down 1. Oh, okay, yeah. We do have to draw first. So that's not even a take back. That's just like a hello, please resolve the game state correctly. Round 1 of a regional always is an interesting one because you see people do brick. So the fact that both these players have been able to get out the gate straight away is pretty good. And, you know, this is a deck that it does just keep drawing spells. Like, it's not super complicated. There's, like, a lot of, like, skill expression that comes with all of the different cards, but, hey, I mean, once you get it going, cards, it's very, very good. Redraw spells. Also, one of the cool things about this matchup, I guess, from the Millennium standpoint, is that don't don't really play tame. Yes, you have the Chipote, you know, right on cue. But the delays are really hard for someone to interact with. Yes, they were the first deck to ever get like delay interaction, but those cards quite frankly, are not very. So not something that you would ever really have to worry about. Your Chitoses are now actually on notice, so you have to be a little careful with how we play through those. But a Lucemon that makes it back to them can be de-digivolved, dealt with in a pretty comfy manner. But if you've got got the source for it, very, 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 very strong set of cards. And you're speaking of tamers, we're going to see one of our own. We get the Lucemon X. We get a Lucemon in the back and a pass. Keeping the Gazimon around is not something that I'm a huge fan of, but again, not something that we can really do much. Earning the Chitose out of security with the Lucemon Chaos mode. Woo! Or not Chaos, the Lucemon X, rather. And fun fact, Lucemon X is one that can go for Satan mode, which is quite funny. Not a lot of people know that it can do that, but yep. I'll try and get some cards shown on screen as well. I do not have the technology for one. I didn't mean to hit him up so that we get those nice, easy, nice card pops, but we're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. And we are gonna see a Millennium on pick up. That means to me that we don't have one in trash, so I don't know how to target. The fact that we now have ISM, we must have one in trash. Because if we're gonna ISM here, we're missing out on a lot of value. So it's gonna delete the Gazimon, and then we're gonna get to assembly out the Millennium. I think are we getting? Yeah, we're getting a judge just to check on resolution here. On deletions are not interruptive, so we have to use ISM in order to. You have to fully resolve ISM and play out on. This guy isn't trash, but he's not like he isn't trash, but you don't have to resolve the first. This is again by Demi Merit. Not as strong. I think it can't actually. It can't. It doesn't do what people think it does. Yeah, we're gonna get this that it looks like. But yeah, if you're ever unsure about a ruling, call your handy dandy judge. Therefore, they can help sort these things out for you. Get you resolving correct game state. Now we actually have to figure out what our target is. Oh, was he trying to ISM and put the Millennium on in trash with the demi mirror? That because if so, that may be a loss. I know a lot of people probably uh haven't read these cards in a while. So I kinda don't blame people for not fully. Still, like, you know, you're bringing it to an event, you'd hope you know fully how your lines work. That's what judges. We'll get this one X. Yeah, we are finally going to see the pieces come through. Yo, shout out to E. Yeah, hopefully it's going to be a good weekend. Going to see some good ass Digimon. We are going to see finally our assembly come down for. So did we just IS? Oh, no, we were on 0, and then, yeah, we did successfully ISM. We're gonna get the D-Digivolve down, and then it's either he pops himself or pops a yeah, either pops himself or pops a any other Digimon. He can choose to take himself out. We are going to analog youth, we're going to take ourselves out, gain a memory, and hat. We are going to resolve Tosei in order to play a Gazimon. Then we are going to resolve Gazimon, crash a Chimera, or and now we resolve the on delete of Millenniumon. And looks like we're going to double back up plus the rookie. Not going to pick an order. Keep them bad slump. And then this is okay. Playing correct. Chimera machine out. Team would attempt to Digivolve. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Playing it for 8 sucks. Like, we kind of just trundled a couple of cards there, but it is good. That said, though, one of the interesting things about this matchup is Lucamon does not have that many levels. We do have a 3, 5, and 6 in Trash. We are going to gain back 3, but we're not going to gain back enough to turn. But we can probably pop this tamer. So this is 3, 5, 6. Oh, damn, there's a 7 in there. Yeah, Lucamon Satan mode, the first hit in turn 1 for Cobbs. We actually do get to keep turn gaining back 4 here, which means we do get to swing in for 2. Check 1, check 2. Does get a second tamer, is pretty big. That means that I don't think we can double clear tamer, because we should be able to find any cheap path into Wicked God Emerges. We did see a Millennium on field either in a search or crash. So we can pop a tamer. I'm not sure how many cards we have in hand. I think it's 8 there, so not enough to kill 2. Okay, okay. Then, yeah. Game 1, 3. Puts us on memory setter. I'll be going to proc enter. Huh? Not gonna raise. What's that time? Proc. I guess being cognizant of how many cards we have in hand. Fresh. Chaos mode. Game 1. I think 9 cards here. Start of main now. Oh no, it's the EX6. Start of main. Okay, no, not the EX6. It is the 18 by trashing a card in your hand. Your opponent may trash the top card. Security effect trash. Win. Uh, then by trash. End of your turn. So place 6 to go into chaos without paying the cost. So we're gonna slam the Lord Knight. Is the 12, so that gets immediately past the Millennium on. This is huge. End of turn we get to go into chaos mode, and this might be an opportunity to try and clear some payment. Again, apologies, I do not have yeah, hard pop. I do not have the technology, but maybe for data, I'll hit you up. Yeah, this is sick. Like, Lucamon obviously a well-known control deck, but yeah, no, this is fire. Putting the pressure on it entirely. I don't know, like Lucamon's such an interesting board state because like I really can't tell. Well, obviously we're in a very winning, but Lucamon's not so fast that I'm like, all right, yeah, really pushing for game here. Just like we're continuing to establish. Obviously, we still present in addition to when the body got good, but that's like not particularly a bad. Right? So we're gonna go up to that. Uh, this everyone reading cards for the first time ever. It costs 3 to evolve. No, that must be the big then a billion. Yeah, they cost 6 to kill. Yeah, 3 cost evo on X, full turns with battle area by trash. If it has this one by trash both sides leave, and then it can burn top if they don't have one, and delete one of their tamers. So holding on to the Shosei is prioritizing them. Um, yeah, we do still have insane setting monster. We do still have oh, we have God Descent. So we're going to okay, I like this. We're going to use going to hit off the Millenni. Gonna go to 5 on double Shosei, prioritizing those. And then we either ISM to make it, or you Wicked God Descent in order to assembly. It does cost more, so we're actually going to pop the Pokemon, quite interesting. And then we're going to assemble. This will actually just turn native. Chimera, Gene, and a level 4, so that's 3 different levels that are composite or DM. And for cost -3, cost minus 5. No. Yeah, it's because it's 8 costs without ISM. I also 40? 40 minus 6, 8, yeah. So going to pop ourselves. Oh, yeah, interesting. I would have thought that digital would have. 81 is legal this. Yes, the first 81 legal regional. This is also post ban list. So, Hoodiemon has been toned down. We've had the unlimit, the additional limit. So you're not going to be seeing any KDA nonsense or much dark animal, anything, I would imagine. So yeah, post ban list plus uh 81 legal, but no store pack. So not going to be seeing the kind of option, the Atmon stuff. Yeah, Gag, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little confused by this one. I do not understand why we not need what? We're floating in. Okay, we're floating to the 5 and the 6. Poorly, poorly. Well, I mean, Mine? We are not. We must be DD. Oh, the Lord Knight makes Digimon completely unaffected by one of their by opponent's effects. We are actually just fully immune because of the Lord Knight. Oh? It's on screen. Y'all could have read that. It's too small for me to read. I'm on a single monitor setup, so I cannot read. These are okay. So we're fully protected. This makes a little bit. Yes. I mean, we still get to stack stuff back, so we still are threatening a decent amount. And this X isn't like not still very, very clean. Yeah, he's 14. Okay, he's a little. Did you evolve out of security? Why does he do that? Oh, the mic is cutting off a little bit. Okay, let me see if I can fix that. Thank you for letting me know. The sooner I know these things, the sooner I can fix them. Uh, there we go. We've turned off the gate, so you should be able to pick me up much better. Let me know if that's fine. We're swinging in, and this time we are now bigger. I feel like we're in a little bit of desperation here. No Chitose's proc. Well, the Chitose's now can proc because something did get played, but searching with this Gazimon is so frustrating. You know what? My fault, actually. This might be the first recorded search where this card does something. Gets to load a DM and then gets to load a version 5. Normally, this card just bot decks 3 pieces. It can pick up Millenniumons, which I think is what we were actually trying to pick up. But yeah, bro, like, what do you do from here? I guess we could do Wicked God Descends, because Wicked God Descends is basically another copy of the body, but it looks like we will not be doing that. Which is weird, because, like, you have promo Millenniumons in trash, so why would you not just prioritize... why would you not prioritize getting the delay down? Looks like we're going to choose to not de-digivolve and delete one Digimon. Yeah, we have a very very minor like noise floor, but we're far enough away from the players that we should be good. Yeah, so the Gazimons are correct. Playing them off the search feels miserable, but the Gazimons are correct. This Gazimon sucks, but he is a DM trait, which means that he is a valid shuffleback target for the Millenniumon float, and he's also a valid assembly target because he's a different level. He's the only level 3, like, yes, there's Gizamon for the jam, but that card sucks even harder. So, like, it's a purple level 3 that's DM trait. So a lot of Millenniumon lists are using it as an additional rookie, so that way you can actually use it for the shuffleback. Then, so it's like a garnet. You're trying to get it out of hand as quickly as you can, ideally. But I hate the Uko and I hate the egg. I think there are people that like will live and die by drawing as many cards as possible, but add back in Millennia is so useful because you can just, if you really want the card draw, you use the Pagumon egg and then use the Chitose to add back the rookie that you just deleted, so you can just add your Gizamons and then set up your trash that way. I personally think that the Demi-Mera is incredibly short-sighted. But there are a lot of players that like it. I'm not one of them. The creme de la creme usually are we're Pagumon enjoyers. but we have established a redirect, and that's it. We've also brought security down to 3. So, like, Cobb not in a... Wow, okay, we still... Oh, we can still keep turn. Yeah, we're not in, like, a completely miserable position. The downside, though, is we didn't end on a... We didn't end on a blocker. We only have a redirect. I think I would have preferred if we just assembled and stayed on the Millenni. So we're going to redirect here. This is going to burn top card of security, but like it actually doesn't matter. We're going to swing and take game 1. So a very, very, very long game 1. So Cobb securing, at the very least, he's going to walk away from this game probably with 1 point. This is 45 minutes plus 5 overtime for the y'all that aren't, you know, maybe watching from the east. Reminder, we play best of 3 up in here, so we in for the long haul. Good thing, too, because that game did not finish in 30 minutes, unless I've failed my mathematics. As a disclaimer, my ass is on... Let me check. An hour and 56 minutes of sleep, according to my watch, and I think that's being generous. I genuinely think that's being generous. We didn't get in until 2 a.m., and then we were up at 6. And it took us a while to like shower and get to bed. I think like 3 a.m. is probably a closer thing. So when I set my alarm, my watch said 3 hours, 3 minutes, or my phone said 3 hours, 3 minutes. So cooked. I am struggling, but it's okay. I can still cast on no sleep because I'm nice like that. And if you want to be nice like that, you're watching on Twitch, you got a Twitch Prime burning a hole in your pocket. Hit a boy up. But yeah, I have no idea if going first, going second, what you want to do here if you're the Millenni player. Tursling up does work. And kind of just like, you can... It's kind of hard to one-bang their security when they make it 6. But the analog youths are pretty useful in this matchup personally because they kind of protect your Chitoses. You can let your tamers... You have a tamer to delete that isn't just the... your Chitoses, because your Chitoses are obviously so important. But having the analog use to be able to just have them, like, you know, push them in front of the speeding vehicle, that is something that helps in this matchup. Maybe we'll see more of that. That said, it looks like we've opened and... Oh, that's fascinating. Not taking Ukomon seems like a low-key a mistake. But choosing to get 1 card cycle, 1 card Uko, probably recognizing that Lusamon isn't really going to be able to contest that turn 1. I like that. Yeah. Lusamon's actually not able to really contest that turn 1 as far as I'm aware. So we're actually just going to slam the Tamer for 5, get the Evo in the back. Oh, and then we get to move out, which does allow us to then trash 1, draw 1, gain 1. Yeah. Okay, so it gets the 1 choke, but does not get a contest on the Uko. Do have blocker on this body as well. And we do get a Chitose added off of the Uko. Are we going to remember to hatch? Any hatchers? Hatching is optional, so you don't actually have to do it. You know, you do have free will. And sometimes that free will is saying that I would like no additional... He's missed it. It's a Yume. It's a Yume. I'm not giving you that. And, yeah. This ain't locals. Unfortunate. So it looks like we're going to spend 3. And we are going to... I'll spend 4. Chitose effectively spend 3. And then we have a memory setter. So, yeah, that is... that Uko has not really done as much as we wanted. Ooh, Paradise Lost. So, swinging right through the Uko, and this is going to be Piaosing. Straight hands. I respect it. I'm going to have the Tamer come down. And then we get to evolve into Lucemon, and then we're obviously going to just take the trash, get the recovery, and gain back 2. Whew. Yeah, this is looking a little bit belt to ass, I cannot lie. Which is, you know, what Lucemon should be. He should be the Prince of Pride, throwing out significant lefts and rights. Raid piercing blocker 3k DP, bro, is humongous. And we've done so much security damage. Missing this hatch is so bad. Like, if we had gotten the rookie in the back and done ISM rather than maybe Chitose, we actually, or even with the Chitose, having an ISM means that we'd be able to like play for next turn. This turn we can actually play, but like, as if we even get an opportunity, man. It's rough out here. We are just straight up fighting. EX10 cool set. Very, very cool set. Very, very cool set of cards. And we've seen one card new. Well, I say one card new. We've seen the AD01 Lord Nightmon. The Dynasmon was in hand, but we didn't see it actually played last game. Didn't need it. But, man, yeah, we are in such a commanding position. And then Dokusan Aruba has also been putting in insane work. Like, really big fan of what this card has been doing. Cobb putting in a masterclass. Yeah. Not everyone plays at lightning pace. Some people do take that little bit of extra time to process their kind of like their thoughts, their game plans. And I mean, especially if you mess up midway through your turn, it does make it a lot longer. But you know, Cobb, he's one of the bestest UK-wise. Oh, when it would leave, we burn both their security. Is this just going to be bot deck Paradise Lost? I think this is game, gang. Yeah, we got a Paradise Lost, but we're just going to play the Paradise Lost. Oh, no, we're going to play Gospel. Gospel is then going to get us the Evo, and then Paradise Lost, and that's going to burn, and then we are going to swing for game. So that is going to be a straight ass whooping. Cobb coming through. Yeah, no, I mean, especially with like how many actions Melanie can take, you definitely in these long formats want to be making sure that you can play at the pace. You got players like Jambo, you got players like me, you got players like Yuxo, Kessa, like that are very, very quick as we resolve stuff. But not everyone moves at that pace, especially on this like Uko build where you've got a lot more search, but also where you've got the different egg. There's probably a little bit more a lack of tempo there, just because unlike in Pagumon builds where your rookies can come back to you, every card that you pitch off of the egg is not coming back. There's no recursion except for the red delta. So it's a lot more permanent in the decision making. So I think that also probably contributes to the speed that we saw from the players there. But really cool showing there from Cobb, showing that Lucamon, it's not just locals that it terrorizes. It can actually, you know, put some work in. But yeah, really, really fun round one. A little bit of some sloppiness to start with, but that is A-okay. We're already off to a better start than last Bristol Regional, which was cooked. But, you know, some people have been waiting for Millennium to be playable for a very, very long time, and they've got it, and it's doing well, but not everyone is building it with the same methodology. Some people just absolutely love Demi-Meramon. They'll, you know, in their dying breath be like, ooh, I'll trash one to draw two. The Notebook's crazy. The Notebook is crazy. Crazy behavior. Especially, you know, if I got 2-0'd and my opponent brings out the, I'm livid. I'm mad as hell. It's like the, you know, sorry, this was just straight business, and I just got. But yeah, we got just under 9 minutes plus overtime, so we got a little bit. Congratulate the players. Also, shout out to one of the homies. Shout out to Tamas for hooking us up with the Chinese New Year. Let's see, can we get it to focus? Will it focus? Any focuses? Any focuses? Yeah, we got 25, 26, and 24, 25. Yeah, the sleeves from Chinese New Year ones. Very, very sick. They sold out in about 5 minutes. In fact, I was supposed to have more of these. And someone bought every single one of these in like one go. So like L for everyone else that was trying to get some. And shout out to Mogul Moves. Yeah, this has been a really expensive regional. It's been a really expensive regional. Regional winner from Dusseldorf, grinding Millennium on. Yeah, it's a deck that if you're picking the deck up in this set, you're already behind. The knowers, the people that are winning stuff, the people that are getting top 8 at Worlds, the people that are dominating, the people that are making it so that your local red player crashes out even if they're playing Medusa, those people have been playing the deck before it was good and understand the vision. But yeah, the deck is crazy. And I think this is going to be a really good opportunity to see it actually do well in best of 3. I know in Asia it has been doing really, really well. Obviously now the meta is really geared towards Medusa and Puppets in Asia in the best of 1. So like Melanie isn't as popular, but also like we're in a new format. But Dusseldorf, it did pretty well. I think there were 2 or 3 in Top Cut. Like 1 in top 4, well, 2 in top 4, 1 that won the event. I think there was another one that was in top 16, top 8. Also the Olympus guys from Spain, they have a 50 that, like, just before Worlds when there was like some regional stuff, just like all of them just smoking the regional on that. So this deck, it was like slept on. That was one of the things that we were talking about with Jill and taking it to Worlds, is people weren't ready for it. But there were some regions that already, they were woke to it. But a lot of people aren't, especially in like English speaking countries, weren't ready for it. But now it is. This is one of the decks to watch out for. Yes, the most popular deck in the game right now is Medusa, and that matchup is not fun for anyone involved. The Medusa player's not having fun, but they are winning it consistently. Notice I'm saying the word Medusa. If they make Styraka in front of you, easy. But yeah, the Medusa is very difficult. That would be the only thing stopping you from playing Millenni, and I think it's only just going to get worse. Like, if Marsmon comes out and he has trash hate, pack it up. Deck's not playable again. But yeah, I can see if I can get it. I know Jambo posted on Twitter the like the players that made top 16, but I'm not sure about the decks. I am not in the server that it's in. But yeah, we got man like Minikill. Did you win your round one? Oh, you got the fanboy team kill round one. How does he? He always does it. He finds a way. Yeah, give me the. Okay, yeah, we got voice of God, Jamie. One sec. Let me get that
Hello,
mic turned.
stream. How we doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Cool. Yeah, so I travelled 4 hours to play locals in Bristol Stadium.
Yeah, it always happens.
That was real fun.
Room full of 200 and something people.
Yeah.
Hit each other round one every time.
Had to play Seb round one. Got absolutely mollywopped because I just didn't find the pieces I need at the right times. Huh?
What's he on?
Hoodie.
On Hoodie.
So I just lose anyway. I'm on Vortex, so Hoodie into Vortex it's kind of a winning matchup for him. He just found Ryuji as well. Like,
yeah,
happens.
I mean, they said the Hoodie is they said the Hoodie is dead.
I can barely hear you, I'll be honest.
I don't know why they said that. That is not dead. Yeah, we can't hear each other. I don't remember how to set it up so we can hear each other.
I don't know.
I don't remember. I don't care. But
yeah. Hi gang, I'm dying.
It's a shame that Benji did not make top 16. We did get some cool stuff like Fish made top 16 in Dusseldorf. Benji was really, really close to top 16. I think finished like 20th. Which with full power Hoodie running around, surprisingly there was like, I think there was like one obvious meta deck that was just like not there. But yeah, would have been kind of sick to see the BGs. But Bees are in the venue today. There's a certain B player that y'all have seen on camera many times that I am sick of running into, but I'm not playing. So 0% forecast of me running it. Yo, you were the Fish player? W. You're a real one. You nearly entered Trix's practice. He nearly switched decks because of you. But he did buy new Hoodiemon SPs, and he's not going to not use them. So, yes, we are nearly entered practice. Just like 3 weeks of just like, yep, Hoodiemon is still that deck, and then sees Fish got a top and went, yo, but what if? But yeah, it's been pretty good. If in the misplay server, if someone can just shoot me the pictures or DM me or whatever, we can get it sorted. But yeah, we'll get that shown between games. But hey, look, luck is half the skill. Matchup checking people is a skill expression. My expression is your clueless face. That's my skill expression. They should have studied up on the rogue decks. Fish has been doing well for format after format. Doesn't matter if it's the best deck, but you should have respected it. If you didn't know what Fish did, you deserve to lose. What I will do is I'm going to save my throat for 5 minutes. We got overtime coming up in 1 minute 30. And it's 5 minutes of overtime. We'll be back on the break. Yeah. Don't go too far, gang. Was good. We are back for round 2 coming up real soon. TM. Yeah, we saw Millennium on before, and we are going to be jumping relatively straight-ish into round 2. The time I don't think has started, but like it might have. Might recognize that play mat on the right. That's a guy that's pretty good at the game. Chef Jamboree, Young Jambino, and we got Dead on the left, looking to is that Creepymon egg sleeves and close main sleeves. I'm thinking we might be on a rocks type beat, and we might start getting some winners interviews in. Like, might have some fun with it, because some winners interviews would be a lot of fun. Also, I can't help but notice that the stream started playing not stream beats, so like I would like if they stopped randomly going off of like playlist, but that's whatever. I also do have, thanks to people posting in the Misplay server, I do have the deck list from round 2, and it looks like we're going to be jumping straight into it. I'll be getting the names fixed in just a second. And it looks like, yeah, the timer's definitely started, which is why Jambo's still shuffling, but we got Jambo's still shuffling, but we got that turn 1 going, and we're gonna get into it. This is gonna be, yep, as expected. This is Rocks, and yeah, we are getting. Did I pick up the wrong headset? No, did I pick up the wrong headset? Testing, testing. Yeah, I picked up the wrong headset. My fault. I got the other one turned down. There we go. We got Rocks, and we got Millenniumon. So this is going to be real different. Real different to what we saw last time. We got some of the UK... Well, I mean, you could argue the UK's finest, depending on who you ask. Yeah. And we got a Scramble close. We got Memory Setter close. And we got Sunariza going to go into the Landramon. Mercifully, I know what all the cards on table do here. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. Because I think we did see, yeah, someone mentioned EX10 Tumble. Yeah, this is another Millenniumon. We're not always going to have Millenniumon. This one is just the low key. Last Millenniumon looked kind of lost. And I just wanted to show you what good Millenniumon looks like. This is Jambo. Didn't get to see him all of day one last Bristol. But he was clapping people up in top 16. This time, we get to see him in day one. I promised him I would put him on stream if he won his round one, because I wanted to watch Lucimon instead. But we are going to see Grabble Hearts played, which means we do get to res the Sunarizamon from the trash, which is going to give us a search. And we're going to pick up another Sunariza. And is it going to be the Sandcastle or another Gravel Heart? So looks like we're going to go for the Landramon. This is going to be draw. No ISM, so we're going to... No, we are going to push up. Never mind. We do have a Chitose, so we can go up to 4. We can actually start getting some value. And the youth of today, yo, he's my least favorite child. My rebellious son. Analog youth once again going rogue. He's an evil child, just an evil child. We have been chipped to 4. But there is no rookie in back because it wasn't an Uko. So ideally, you do want to clear this. Like, if we have the Delta, we have it. Thinking about swinging in, obviously the risk of hitting a close is miserable. We are going to hit a Magnetic. Did get deleted in battle, though, which means we don't get to add back. This is a weird one. It looks like we're going to go for the Chitose. It's going to be pretty memory inefficient because we are going to draw 1, gain 1, but obviously we are going to get set. That ain't a memory setter. That is not a memory setter. That is the new close and the scramble close. Okay, never mind. You know what? The one shot goes crazy. This is a very slow hand. I think, like, Jambo took a mulligan, so clearly whatever his opening hand was not the vibe. And I believe the Rocks player kept their opening hand. Looks like we're going to see the warp into the Proganamon. And I think we should be able to end up getting a tumble in rotation, potentially here. Nothing to pop on board. It's a shame, honestly, that it wasn't the Sunariza that has the draw, because then we would have just got an additional value. But it looks like we are going to use the close here to... Oh, is that our camera just... Oh. Okay, camera's gone a little rogue. Hopefully that's nothing. Smile. Game back 1, thanks to the promo close. And then we're going to go into... Pyramidi. Okay, so EX11 Pyramidi. This is one that will go after a Tamer. It's a good thing we doubled up on Chitoses. Burst the 3 to do it. And then we do get to reload. And again, this being EX10 Tumble, getting the, like, the defensive stuff rather than loading up memory, has mattered. It has come up quite a bit. Getting a Magnetic loaded up underneath there. D-Digivolve is something that you do have to account for in this deck because not only are you messing with your own sources, but Promo Millennia, of course, does immediately put the work in. And that analog youth obviously cycled us 3 cards, but like really not very useful targets. Looks like we're going to spend the fort, finally get the memory setter down. Do have a rookie in back, but we do need to clear this Millennium on. Shout out to the Cook the Garuru on sleeves. They are so peak. But like now we gotta be wondering, chat, are we cooked? Got a Ghazi in the back. Looks like we're gonna be putting a Ghazi in the front. We got the memory to do it, but it's spenny. Especially with the triple close setup here. You get to pick up the moon. That's big. Okay, so we can start chunking these tamers. Yeah, we can start chunking these tamers now. No ISM does suck, but yeah, this is going to be assembly. So this is 14 minus 6 for 8. So we're going to put Chimera, Millenni, and Ghazi. Interesting. Putting 3 to the top because the Digivolve matters in this matchup. Also, let's be real, this thing may not make it back to us because we will pop a 5 when we float. Choosing to not pop himself, and then we're going to use Wicked God Emerges to have Moon come down. How many cards in hand? Is that 7 or is that 6? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh man, that sucks. We've actually managed to go hand minus really, really well in this matchup. Really well played from Dead in order to keep those closes anything but dead. I'm going to get the Ghazi off the Chitose here, which is going to be a pickup of a Composite or Wicked God. So only going to pick up 1 here. And then we're going to spin back the option. The Wicked God emerges, the Promo Millenni, and presumably... Okay, double option. They've served their purpose. They can't be used for assembly or anything like that, so we're going to get those to the bottom of the deck, and then we're going to get ourselves a 5 and 6. And then, ooh, I like this. I like this a lot, actually. Putting it on double delete here, and by having nothing with sources, it means if the Moon Millenniumon gets interacted with in any way, you get to make Promo Millenni on your opponent's turn. We are going to go to way too much memory. Just like, actually just way too much memory. All the way up to a crisp 8. And we are in start of... so that was the one moving, so we are now actually in start of main timing. So if we wanted to, we could spin the close. Ooh, we're on Breath of Gods. I keep this one a little close to the chat. We got Breath of Gods to make ourselves bounce immune. So this is 6 memory now. Is it 6 memory? Yeah, because we gain off the tumble. I've now lost where we are memory-wise. There is a judge on this table, so the judge is going to find it. I have not seen the memory gauge move. Do find a tumble off. We do find an Icemon off this, which would give us the Digivolve protection. What's so interesting about this is we can make either Millennium on turn here, depending on whether we give ourselves the Digivolve protection or whether we give ourselves anything else. Breath of God checked in security also means your opponent straight up can't win the game. That would be true, but this is a DNA deck, so it targets, rather than it being the player can't swing, because it's targeted, these Digimon can't attack. If you can make a new Digimon, that can. So if you are wide in the situation where you swing a Chimera and then you hit Breath of Gods and then nothing can swing, you just DNA it and then you can make the new body. So can actually play around Breath and security, which is pretty sick. I'm assuming this memory is correct. There's no way... Surely... I think... Yeah, there we go. There we go. We have now finally figured out the memory gauge. Got a Tsunariza. This is going to be the reload Tsunariza. Yeah, it's going to be the reload Tsunariza, so we actually get to get some sources back under. Yes, Breath of the Gods says 10 of your opponent's Digimon can't swing at you. It's, like, really stupid. Oh, no, never mind. I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of something else. Breath of the Gods, heinous card. Although I guess, yeah, sec effect of the Alphamon. These cards were used interchangeably to ruin my life, so I get them mixed up. Okay. W Jambo fixing the camera / table. He has the sixth sense. Can I get a W Jambo chat? That said, I think he's in a lot of trouble. Well, I say a lot of trouble here. This feels like a multi-layered trap because we have now loaded a tumble in order to give us the memory here, which does matter a lot. But we have to be so careful because obviously we're going to pop the Guzzy. But if we also got the burn as well. A Digimon has been deleted, so we do get the burn on security, which put us down to 3, which means like we're currently representing lethal pretty comfortably. Plus 3k. Gonna get the draw off the Sunariza, so we have picked our source trash target. He could sense a disturbance in the force. But we're going to use memory setter close to get a reload here as well. And again, this tumble is so interesting because it is not the other Tumblemon, and it has mattered so much in this game in it not being free memory, whereas we haven't actually seen the defensive line come up at all. Is Bristol EX1 or AD1? This is an AD1 regional. I should probably put that in like the title, shouldn't I? Digimon AD01 Bristol regional. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, so this is an AD1 legal event. It is post-ban list, but it is pre-tournament pack, so you're not allowed anything else. Low-key, I actually think he dies for this. Yeah, I think he super duper ultra dies for this. Like, yeah, I like the idea of the Gotsu, but look how fast Jambo's moving cards. I think he's gonna kill him. We're gonna swing and hit a Tamer. We don't care. We're just gonna DNA, make Millenni. Pop for the Gotsu. And then let's cycle 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, the magnetic. Wait, what's the magnetic? Is the magnetic tucked under? Oh, yeah, it's tucked under the Fragano. I'm going to burn top card of security thanks to the Moon Millennium on here. This is going to be a fragment as well. Yeah. Rose decided that you're going to perish. Do get AD Digivolve on the way out. We don't care, though. Gonna hit a close, and then, yep, that's game. So, game 1, going to Millennium on. Kind of an aggro way to finish it. Like, not doing, like, the big combo, just kind of going hella wide. Yeah, a trash-focused deck. It's really interesting, and especially because you have access to D-Digivolve. We didn't see the Icemon in time from dead at all. The Icemon would have been really big to kind of prevent D-Digivolve. Not that D-Digivolve actually mattered in this matchup because we didn't end up D-Digivolving. But yeah, really unfortunate. The only magnetic we saw from dead was in their security, like very early check-in security, but just not really able to do much with it. Shout outs to the morning gang, 2:30 a.m. That's when we actually got to Bristol. So your boy is tired. It's 10:38 UK time right now. But we have been up since the early hours of the morning. We are currently operating off of a brownie that was left by our Airbnb host, a half a can of an energy drink, some water, and hella oranges, bro. Like, I'm on that yo soccer coach like mom. This was filled to like here. Jambo's on like 7 oranges right now. Bro is on that like Popeye spinach type beat. Honestly, most of the misplay game, most of like our locals, everyone was reaching into the orange bag, pre-peeled, because you know I'm not trying to have people having to peel oranges, get sticky. Just like reaching, grab an orange, get that wake up. It's so good. Defeating scurvy, and it looks like we're gonna be going straight back into game. Um, yeah, oranges, bro, fruit, easy sugar, and we are gonna Wicked God emerges game 2 here. So you're just going to immediately get a matching and turn Jamb orange. Yeah, actually. Wait, we got this tumble again? I'm so curious as to what the layout looks. And as much as I do want to say, as much as I have been like, oh yeah, you know, it was early. There was someone in the Misplay server that was like, they're coming off a night shift to come play in the regional. Wherever you are in this regional, Godspeed to you. I hope your run goes splendid on no sleep. Yeah, this being Easter weekend does suck. This is, funny enough, not the first time that an OPE regional has been over Easter weekend. They love doing that to us. Luckily, I never have Easter plans, but like, happy Easter to all who celebrate. And, happy Easter to Chitose Haraji, the craziest tamer that somehow also doesn't play with the rest of the deck. Why is he Liberator tagged and not Wicked God or DM tagged? Like, why is he unsearchable? Why is he just like that? Gonna see Chitose keep turn, and then the second Wicked God emerges. No ISM. I think, yo, is that HR from OmniX? Who not a fan of the pickle juice short that we shot the day before. But yeah, we got OmniX Jambo. Upper game. And no Uko, I think, has been really interesting here from Dead. I'm not sure if we're on Uko or if we're not on Uko, but like we just haven't seen it. I know a lot of Rocks players are like, Uko turn 1, swing in, get the clear, but we haven't seen anything from Dead in terms of like that. It seems like we're on a full pure. Ooh, speaking of pure, we got that Gogma on. Gogma what, you ask? That is the question. It looks like we're going to get the Gogma on the load. And then bot deck the remaining pieces. And this could be a magnetic. Do you have a Gravel Heart set up? We're going to get the load up from the trash. And that means we're either going to get a free Progano. Oh, yeah, it has to be a free Progano. What am I talking about? Gogma is not a legal target because he is a rock, but he is not Liberator. And it does have to be rock and Liberator. It did come up in the last regional, funny enough, actually against Jambo, where he had to play into the Rocks player. They went to try and Gravel Hearts into Blastamon, which is not a legal target, because again, he is a rock, but not a Liberator. We haven't seen anyone using the EX10 Tumble. Yes, very true. This is the first time that EX10 Tumble has made an appearance, and so far it's not made an impact, but it is an egg. And that makes me wonder, like, what the egg split is. If we are on 5 eggs, it is kind of unfortunate that we've top-decked the egg first time both games. Or, you know, if we're on multiple of them, maybe it's just that we haven't found the use case for it. But this is going to be scramble and end up still passing 3 to make magnetic. And again, not going to be getting a boatload of memory back. I think we're just trying to develop a defensive line. We don't have Digivolve protection. We don't have ISM. I think it can be a really interesting card. It's just a shame that right now on stream, we're not seeing the value out of it that we would like. Do you get to burn top card of security? Ooh, puts a promo Millennium trash. Good thing that we don't have ISM. If we had Insane Synthetic Monster, we would be feeling pretty rough. But out comes the Ghazi. Start of main. Oh my gosh. I feel like we actually have no assembly targets like Loki. I think this is all level 6s. So gonna get the Uther today going, and oh, this is presumably Loki, here, I'm picking up... I think I'm picking up the Deltamon. I think, personally, I would picking up Deltamon, and then crashing. But we're going to pick up the Millenni, and I think we're willing to pass 8 here. The problem is obviously scramble, but like it can't swing. Oh, what an excellent mill. This is pick up the machine every day of the week, is what I would say if I was a liar. We have so many machines in trash. Do we? But we do have a 3 off this. So we have a 3, we have a 4 in trash, and now we have hella 6s. So we do have assembly for this. So, yo. Yep. Assemble. The only thing is we're missing Chimera, which is like kind of cringe. Jambo forgetting to put the card on top. He just made things. Jambo is also on no sleep. He was in the KNT Elix car. Bro is tired. So this is gonna be Digivolve 2. Down to the Gogmamon. And then this is delete 1 Digimon. The question is, which Digimon? I don't know how many cards Dead has in hand here. They did a really good job of keeping his hand down. So she should not be in danger of losing the close, I don't think. We've not really seen that much search. So it looks like we're going to see the pop on the Gogma. And then... yes, this is the on-deletion Gogma. That's a search that does nothing. Oh, no. This is just cast to trash for fun. All right, down comes Moon. Again, she's done a fantastic job of clearing the hand. We do get to Chitose, and we get to Analog Youth. Did we not hatch off the Analog Youth? Because we've tapped it. We've tapped it, but we haven't hatched. So is this the second game where a Millennium on player is going to forget that hatch? Or maybe, declining to do so. Oh, we found a Chimera. Excellent. Yeah, thanks to the Gazi, we actually got the Chimera out of hand, which means we can full combo here. Pop Gazi to pop 3, 4, 5. Pagu effect, add the Gazi back. Moon, trash top card of security. Yeah, so passing 6. And we didn't scramble. Oh, that's so painful. That's so painful. I wonder if we don't have Millie in hand. Or we're, again, just trying to set up. It's a really interesting place where... Gotsu can't go over there. Gotsu is definitely a play by effect. Gotsu's pretty interesting into this matchup because, like, he does technically shut down the playstyle, but he doesn't stop things from doing what we need them to here. Yeah, 2 Phalandra in the back, and maybe living up to their namesake here. I think we may be dead on board. We're going to put the Gotsumon down, which I don't hate. It's like as close as you can. Hatch. And then start a main. We're going to pitch to draw 1, gain 1. We're going to swing the rookie in. The rookie is going to die. On deletion, we're going to burn top card of security. Thanks to... goodbye, Gravel Hearts. And then this is going to be DNA. Jogres Shinka. Digivolve and delete. And then we're going to swing in Dos Checarino. And then that is going to be Moon Millennium on 4 games. So OmniX Jambo going to come away with the win. Definitely a big change compared to what we saw from round 1. But yeah, Kind of unfortunate that Rox is a little bit behind on this one. Still very, very cool that we got to see EX10 Tumblemon being put into the list. Definitely very heavy on the text. We saw the Breath of Gods, we saw the Gogma, saw the EX10 Tumble. But unfortunately for this one, not able to turn that into a round win or a game win. So it's going to be another 2-0 on the right side of the table. The 2-0 right side of the table is kind of, you know, maybe it's where people want to be. But if you like what you saw and you do want to see more, of course, subscribe if you're on YouTube. And also follow OPE on the socials, organized play events. This is the TO team that are running the event here in the Bristol Regional. They are like the GOATs of the UK. They've actually been doing a lot of EU stuff as well. So you want to follow them on all of the socials. They have a YouTube channel. They have a Twitch as well. But yeah, if you got a Twitch Prime burning a hole in your pocket, you can also support your boy because he is not being paid. I'm here. This is a community stream. I am here because I love Digimon and I love streaming and I love when Digimon is streamed. And even if we cannot get official support, I will be the support. Be the change you want to see. People will be like, man, it's a real shame that we get no Digimon streams. So go out there and be there. I got my car, I got 5 people in it, and I got my whole PC set up on a couple of hours notice due to logistical issues. So this whole stream was set up in like an hour and a bit the day of. I drove 7 hours to make this stream happen. All right, yeah, you know what? Man like Jambo wants to come yap. Come yap. All right. Your joint's there. Let me get this. Let me get that turned up.
Ah ha ha ha. How are we doing, baby?
Yeah, it's been good. I was just telling people they got to subscribe on YouTube. They got to subscribe on Twitch for free with Twitch Prime. And
you know he gets free money off that, by the way.
Yeah.
If you just subscribe.
You could take money from billionaires. And
you
give
could,
it to
yeah.
me.
Jeff Bezos, who the fuck is that?
Yeah, I know, right? But yeah, this community stream we got Man Like Jambo, who's representing a team that some people might know of. I may have heard of
a team called OmniX. I don't know. We can send a player to Worlds this year. I think it's called Yuxo. I don't know. I've not really spoke to the guy that much.
Yeah, no, I heard he's like kind of good. I heard that he like maybe plays the same deck as you. He might be a fan.
Yeah, we might have made the deck together in like a vacuum.
Yeah,
you
know,
11 of Europe's best players all come together to design Millennium onto the beat any matchup in the game.
Yeah.
Apart from Medusamon.
The game plan sometimes just hope they break.
True. On it, and you might just not know what to bot deck. I've had Medusamon players go, I'll bot deck your Deltamon. I'm like, oh, sure, why not?
Yeah. A Medusamon player with a pulse, though, this matchup's free as hell.
Yeah, also, I was misplaying, by the way. I hope you noticed.
Oh,
I hope
yeah.
you noticed like several times.
Yeah, I was making fun of you again for missing your hatch as well. Second Millennium player in a row to miss the hatch.
Did I miss a hatch?
Yeah, you missed the hatch off the analog.
Oh, wow.
It didn't matter because like you didn't like make Millennium to keep turn.
Okay, so game 1, when I made like the little like moon double pop board, like it's basically meant to lock the game out, right?
Yeah.
I didn't have a million hand.
Yeah,
I just did it off for vibes. I just bait. I was like, mate, listen, I've set this board state up. You interact with me, you don't know what happens.
I was kind of gassed when I saw it. I was like, yeah,
I
this
top
is a
decked
sick
that woman in the game. So.
Yeah, I was like, this is a sick line.
Yeah, it's why we put like the shit Chimera on it, because you can just end on like triple pop board, and against rocks, if they have any form of interaction, you can just pass on that, and any game action they take that's past Pyramidy, past Magnetic, they just lose.
Yeah, it was honestly really, really sick. But you know, sometimes you just gotta bluff it. Did you like hallucinate that you had one, or did you know you had?
Oh, I hallucinated. I'm on 3 hours of staring at the ceiling. That's what I'm on at the moment.
Three's been generous.
True, 3 is being generous. We didn't get in bed till at least 5.
Yeah, it's
we
rough.
were yapping for 2 hours.
There's one person that is doing worse than us. They're coming off a night shift.
Oh my!
I saw them chatting in the Misplay server at like
How
midnight.
Are they
it's like 2 hours down, 7 more to go. Then I got to travel to Bristol. I'm like,
that is insane.
Wallahi, bro, you make it here safe.
That is crazy. Okay, I'm gonna hop off. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah.
You might get me on tomorrow, maybe, if I'm in Top Cut. Or wait.
Yeah, at least
or wait around.
Yeah.
We don't really know what table 1 is on the standings. It's the only problem, because we don't actually just have a proper table 1. It's like how it is at Dusseldorf, where it was.
It's vibes.
You know, like 298, 297. You know, stuff like that.
Oh right, yeah. No, I have no idea. I'll go ask.
We can just ask the judges.
Yeah, we can ask the judges.
Probably. Anyway, keep watching, guys. More great Digimon coming up after the break. Should be what? Maybe 20 past
minutes.
11.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20 past 11 at the latest. Yeah, come back whenever. Shout out Elixir. Bye. Bye.
Yes, sir. And also shout out OmniX.
I love OmniX. Mina. I love OmniX.
You should post the pickle juice short. Yeah, the UK players. We got 2 UK players from OmniX in the building today. Jill did not feel like getting on a flight. I don't blame him. But yeah, I'm going to go check on see how the Misplay mercenaries are. I'm also going to get some technology so we can get cards flowing a little bit quicker because that was nice and quick. But if you've been enjoying the Bristol Regional, stay tuned. Maybe go get yourself a drink. You know, stay hydrated. Maybe do some push-ups. I'm doing 100 push-ups every day for April for Cancer Research UK. I have not set up the donation page. I just wanted to throw that out there to keep myself accountable. So I'm going to go do some of those. And yeah, we'll be back soon. I do not know how many Shine are at this event so far because we can't really see deck lists as quickly. I'll try and see if I can nosy around and see what decks I'm seeing around. But yeah, I will make sure there's no Millennia on round 3. If Millennia shows up, then my fault. But yeah, I'll see y'all after the break. Don't go too far. Hello. All righty, gang. I may or may not have forgotten to put audio whilst we were back. Yeah, so hello. It's round 3. Getting started. We've got more EXO players and more new and interesting decks. If you're just joining us, this is the Bristol Regional. And we are getting started with a continued EXO bracket. We've started to see more and more people drop into that X1 hellhole, really. It gets more and more difficult. The earlier, obviously, you take a loss, some of your players can obviously drag your resistances back up, but the longer you stay undefeated, the longer you're having a slightly less stressful time. Also trying to get some additional technology sorted for the stream. Shout out to East. So hopefully we should be able to get things put in just a little bit cooler. But the players are set. We're going to get this time ready to rock. And we are going to begin round number 3. So we'll get rid of me. Bring in the players. We got Sam, JC, Brownie. That not going to be representative of what we got here. Looks like we got Puppets and we got Imperial Dramon. This matchup is incredibly volatile. Also, hello Lorcana players if you're in Colchester. Yeah, this is a really volatile matchup because of how these two play. The fact that we have the jamming XV is so interesting because I haven't seen that card in a billion years. New Imperial Dramon is obviously very stacked. That card is a house on wheels. But, you know, Puppets, top 4 in Worlds. It's also very good. So expect to see a whole lot, but we're going to see DGO come down. Going to see the Search. We do see Davis and Kenjamin. And then we also have the new fighter mode showing up there as well. So new fighter mode. This card is crazy. The problem is both these two have like criminal securities, the finest of just scam artists in security. Going to see Paildramon on the first check, and then we're going to Kokeshi for 2. Look to get that little one choke, and then this should be a Mirai. Mirai going to get the Search. Does find herself, Sondril, and the Shushumon. And that means it's time to get dancing. So we're going to go for the Narrative Rond, which is going to give us Karakuru. Then we're going to send Mirai to the bottom of the deck in order to play something cost -3. So we're going to play the Shumon for free. And then this is, I believe, the on-delete Shumon. We are going to pop this in order to then have Karakuru turn into Sandrimon. So we are going to get Big Steppin'. And then we have the when Digivolving to resolve before we start to go back down. We are going to get the Shumon play. This is only going to be one singular token. As a, if people don't know, obviously the new TRM change, we don't have to use official tokens here. We can use the custom ones because it's too short notice, but we are just going to be going in with the 2-check, the official token, and a very fair security so far. 3 Digimon, nothing all that major. We are going to swing, and then this is... Surely this is just 1 check, right? Yeah, one check. So we've done 4. And again, no tamers, no nothing. This is honestly a really fair security, which is kind of miserable for Imperial. And we're just going to play for 4, game back 1. Overclock one more time. Attack without suspending. Do hit a Davis. So not Davis Ken, but Mr. Motorhome showing up. Oh, 1 blue, 1 green. We find the 1 of Stingmon. And we're going to take the Vmon, which is super interesting. But again, this is DGO rather than the Daiken. So I'm going to draw for turn. Going to raise, and JC going to be, of course, using Digital Gate Open in order to give us Daiken. And then we can actually kind of go for broke here because we picked up the 1 of Stingmon, which comes down for 3. But first we're going to go for the Vmon for the search. Do have to pay full price for it, which sucks. We also can't keep turn off of it, and we're not going to gain any memory back unless we have the a Stingmon that keeps memory. There he is. Fresh out of AD01, the new Altar. Half the DNA. So we're going to end of turn Jogre Shinka. This is going to be 1 back off of the DNA. So this is when it would DNA Digivolve. We're going to gain 1 back. So we're going to gain back 1. And then we are going to tap the Davis and Ken, which is going to gain back 1. And then because we are DNA Digivolve, we do get to Source Strip 3. So we're going to take everything but the Nyaro out. And then, of course, because we have the Source Strip here, we do get to stop things from unsuspending. Obviously, remember, Overclock can attack without suspending, so we do need to find a way to clear this body. But no reason that we can't get a little nifty and swifty into security. This is going to be a jamming check, and then because everything is suspended, we do get to, when attacking, unsuspend. We're swinging at the body. It looks like we do have piercing. We do get to draw off of the body and then unsuspend. Does hit a character. Yeah, I don't think there's any I don't think there's anything super dangerous that pops out here. So, I mean, if they have the damage clock, they don't need it because they can put to 0 versus put to anything. And it looks like we're just going to make the fighter mode. So we're just going to spin this body. Yeah, as a reminder, this is going to be hella pricey Evo. But, you know, game is game. Lockdown is lockdown. When Digimon are played or Digivolve, it does seat itself. Suspend 1 Digimon, then unsuspend this Digimon. Then, if played by effects, you can return to the bottom of the deck. Was it? Oh, yeah, no, never mind. This is just return opponent's lowest DP to the bottom of the deck. So that's why we swung through the CL in order to clear it. Do take it off board. Nothing has rush from this situation. Oh, that's actually super interesting now that I think about it. This is like, you can basically make guaranteed lethal. We are going to get, of course, a Shumon playing on board into Shushu to give us the rat, the familiar token. Probably, hopefully going to build up in the back. So otherwise, I don't think we get to play. There's no aces that Sam could possibly be on here. And yeah, we're going to... It's so interesting because we did so much, but we didn't find the OTK. And that's just how fast these decks are. It's just like, oops, you didn't find it? Yeah, the Bushiyagamon will go crazy. Oh yeah, fighter does trigger. So we get to suspend, and then return a suspended Digimon to the bottom of the deck. That makes things pretty difficult. One Uko. We do have a yellow source. Familiars are yellow, but yeah, this is just going to be a play. Man, this floodgate, the Imperial floodgates are kind of crazy. The dragon mode was that guy before, and now we have Imperial Digimon fighter mode is still that guy. So this is going to be draw hatch. We're probably just going to Daiken here. The problem is I don't. Well, I mean, we're not. We're probably. Oh, do we have it? We have a Ricky? Yeah, we do have the body. So are going to get the search off. We don't have to activate this all turns yet. Realistically, what we're probably going to do is we're going to get this free body out. We're going to swing 2 checks, and then we're going to Digivolve into any Digimon, which is then going to be a Digimon that Digivolved. Actually, no, I guess... Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. Yeah, so any Digivolution here would be an unsuspend. So this is jamming 2 checks into security. We're going to get when attacking. Yep, you just get to bot deck something. Crazy that they finally gave him when Digivolving, when attacking, like, hella removal. It felt like he was always one or the other, but finally, this card is a secret rare. We are going to get a free search off of the security. Again, criminal security. But I do not think it matters here. JC going to come through with the 2. Yeah, look at that. This is why that chip didn't matter before, because this would be just potentially resources that you would have given over, but instead, these are nice little searches. But this is definitely a... it don't matter, because this is evolve into literally anything. Show us. I say you probably keep the armor hidden, but it is a funny way to end it. So yeah, gonna evolve for 2 into X Vmon, and then X Vmon was a Digivolution. When Digimon are played or Digivolve, you may suspend one of your opponent's Digimon and unsuspend this Digimon. So this should just... are we trolling? Okay, no, we're just BMing for fun. This doesn't matter. This is also lethal. But, like, we actually low-key overcomplicated this. This would have just, off of the Evo, would have just triggered the all turns, which would have been enough. We're going to go into the fighter mode here. We're going to game back 1 and then draw 1, and then Daiken is going to give it back, which is going to be a DNA body, and then we can swing for game 1. Very, very quick. Very, very clean from JC's. He's going to pick up the first game of round 3. Yeah, so a very, very clean game from both of these. I mean, we got to see kind of like why both of these decks are considered so incredibly scary. They do so much, so quickly as well. Very, very aggressive. But yeah, unfortunate for Sam that wasn't able to do it. The Davis didn't. I don't want to say it didn't matter, because obviously it picked up the one-off Stingmon that turned into the first Pyldramon, and it did cycle cards closer. But like, we did pass over 3, so we probably would have died from that position anyway. But yeah, definitely something to consider is like whether we push out if we don't have the kill or not. Obviously, I'm sure both these players are very, very quick with their games. I think, well, like when I came over to talk to them, they were talking about how optimal their hands have been, and it's really just about who just has it more. And again, both of these decks also kind of like live and die by what they hit in security. They're both designed to be just miserable out of security. You get DGO, you get Daiken. Davis clearly was enough as well. Some evil cards in security, and then obviously you've got trainings, you've got Narrative Rond, you've got Mirai. So you've got a lot that could potentially come out here. Actually bring up Narrative Rond. Then B-Team Emblems. Narrative is spelled... Wait, no, I'm just going to... Oh, you know what? I'm getting owned by Digimon card app, always defaulting to alt arts. Yeah, so unique emblem Narrative Rond. Yeah, never mind. Whilst I'm waxing about that, we're off to a start. And we're actually seeing this for the second time, where a player has gone for rookie in the back, Uko in the front, and just going, you can't punish this. Most of the time, you are correct. They can't, which is super interesting. But is it going to be enough? Going to build a Stingmon in the back over a Wormmon. So we've got no end of turn DNA, which is very important here. And again, DGO revealed Daiken plus government mandated Imperial Dramon fighter mode. Again, this is going to be another time where we don't get the get start of main Daiken or Davis and Kenjamin. But yeah. Ooh, SP Sundry? Okay, Sam, I see you. I see you. And, oh, please hatch, please hatch, please hatch. We missed the hatch. There's a sickness in the air. There is a sickness in the air. I love giving up free value. Ooh. I guess we haven't noticed, and I guess we don't care. We do get to pop the token here, so we do get to just send it, but it's really interesting that these Ukos, the Ukos, like, they're getting you the search, and clearly that's all that matters. They tried to make it so you couldn't miss the search on this Ukomon, but lo and behold, it's still plausible, still possible. Choosing not to swing. I like this. I like this. Well played from Sam here, because DGO for Daiken, you still do have to try and find a way to answer this Sundry. Is Bristol just unpopular? Everyone here running on 2 hours sleep. Most people, I think, got in yesterday at a reasonable time. Oh, just gonna pass one. Now, imagine we had remembered to hatch off of Ukomon. I think we would have lethal here. I mean, we low-key actually might just have lethal. This might just be Alliance 2 checks. Yep, 2 Vmons, nothing crazy. Narrative Rond for 2 or Evo for 2, either works. I think Narrative Rond is obviously better because we're about to delete this poor Shumon. Yeah, this is game. Like, I actually... yeah, like literally even Hammer Spark here doesn't save you. Oh, we didn't... Did we not have faith? Oh, no. Oh, no. What are we afraid? Oh, actually, no. Hammer Spark would lose you the game. Hammer Spark would lose you the game because you would have been overclock for the Evo. Gang, I think we're... man. Are we dead? You know, I love asking the question. Alrighty then, chat room. Are we cooked? We don't even have any tamers, so like even something like Shine Greymon burst mode, which is absolutely not being run. Even if we're just playing the hypothetical imaginary Digimon, like we don't have enough to clear a body, and also turn player priority, these Imperial Dramons would eat you for breakfast. So, Source Strip 3. Oh man, I think we're Omega owned. I think this is probably going to be swing through the Shumon again. Unless this is on delete Shumon, which I don't think it is. I think we might be... Yeah, this is not on delete Shumon. We are in so much trouble. Swing, unsuspend, please. Yep, there we go. And then let's just check 1. And then one thing that is of note is we do actually have a Shumon in the back this time. Swing a second. And we've not really been able to see the new Pyodramon because, you know, Old Faithful. Just going to come in. This technically should come in unsuspended, but it's suspend 1. Suspend 1, unsuspend itself because it does see itself. And then passes 3. 3 is a lot. 3 is more than I would like to pass. But you did get to clear the Sandry. So now Sam has to full rebuild. The good thing is we're on cost reduction. We're on cost reduction Digimon here. And actually, you know, I do want to switch it back to the Imperial Dramon just because the Imperial... it's only when Digimon are played. So unlike like Levy or anything like that, we're not going to see a... this sucks. This feels like a concede. We're not going to see anything like if we played a Tamer, but might be missing a 4. Maybe only have the promo Shushu, which is entirely possible because Shushu does have to play it. So this is looking rough. We did not kill in the previous turn, but yeah, there it is. Finally, it feels like this Pyodramon has always shown up second. But also, we're always presented a second body that we can suspend and punch over. So we haven't really needed the Pyodramon. This has just been so excellently done by JC Brownie. We're going to pass over... Well, we're going to Evo for 1, and then this should be... I don't know, actually. That 1 cost Evo may have mattered. Swing, hit a training. The new training does basically activate its main effect out of security, so we do get a pickup here, not picking up the Karakuru, just picking up another rookie. I'm not going to lie, I'm low-key a little scared. 2 checks, nothing major. And then, does the greed of man consume another? Okay, we're just going to evolve in the back. Actually kind of surprised we didn't evolve in the front in order to choke to 1. Maybe just making sure we prioritize... I don't know, because you can still evolve from trash with the Wormmon, so that one is kind of weird to me. And, you know, you do have to go and play the game. We do have the Mirai, so we do get the gain 1. Surely we have a level 4, right? Surely we have a level 4. The search. 1, 2, 3. Not the 4 that you want to see. Not the 4 that you want to see at all. Yeah, it's always suspend 1 Digimon. Okay, so so one thing that is really interesting is we could have used this all turns there just to suspend, but we're going to save it. Ugh, this is so... Oh, we are turn player, so we do get to... Oh, there's just nothing. There is just nothing. Like, we're going to get this Shumon and then pass over effect resolution here. This will be suspend the Shushu and unsuspend, and then we are going to bot deck 1 suspended Digimon to the bottom of the deck. But we do get to Kokeshi. The problem is we can't actually do much from here. So this is going to be check top 3. 1. And then we do get to narrative run, goes to trash. Yeah, there we go. Narrative run goes to trash. We then get to Kokeshi. We're gonna get to bot deck the Mirei to give us the shoe. And then this is... Oh, okay, interesting. We're gonna pop the Shumon in order to go into Sundry. I guess it doesn't matter because we can pay overclock cost here, even though this Digimon can't attack, so we can still get the -3, which would clear the Wormmon. But this gets us to preserve how many cards we get off of the... Oh, Kaguya? Okay, so we get full resolution now. We do get to get the... we do get to get the body out. This presents a whole lot of blockers. And then, yeah, end of opponent's turn, that Wormmon is going to bounce back. The only problem here is we're probably not going to care about this at all. We can actually just straight up choose to, as long as we, okay, like if we send the Kaguya, if we attempt to bot deck the Kaguya, we kind of throw from orbit. But as long as we find BT16 pile, this is kind of freeload. The Digimon was played by effect, which means this fighter mode does get to kind of just eat them alive. But we don't have to use the alt-turns. We can just Old Faithful. Get the Evo here, and then manual DNA, blue over green. And here comes Imperial Dramon. Pale Dramon. Pale Dramon, please suspend your entire board. Gain 2 first, of course. Tap. Source strip. 1, 2, 3. And then this is suspend and lock down the board. Apply the sticky web. That's going to be full lockdown. This is going to be swing 1. When attacking, draw 1. Unsuspend. Hit a Mirei. The Mirei would search, but we are just going to take it. So it is going to be a clean 2-0. We've seen a lot of 2-0s coming in here. JC Brownie going to clean up. This one, yeah, 2 very, very volatile decks. Definitely felt like Sam was a little bit slower, maybe just missing a little bit of like gas. It definitely felt like we were down a level 4 when it mattered. But yeah, this is going to be a very fast one from... very, very fast one from JC. So good stuff to him. And yeah, Bristol off to a roaring start. Definitely much better standard of games this year. So good on Digimon. And we're getting to see more and more decks. Getting to see obviously puppets, and new to AD01. These AD1 cards go crazy. Yeah, this one was super fast. Let's get the overlay on. Super duper fast. I've just reset the timer. Ignore that. We still got like 20 minutes left. But yeah, hope you've been enjoying the Bristol regional. I'm going to see if I can have a nosy around to see what other decks are in the format. Big shout out once again to OPE, Organized Play Events, for running the Bristol regional and for allowing me to come here and stream it. Brought the whole setup. We got it done. I'm going to see if I can grab JC for a quick little interview, a little winner's interview. So I'll be back in just a second. Alrighty. What's going, gang? Again, ignore this timer. I'm back. JC is going to be coming on for a cheeky little interview in just a second. Yeah, that was fast. We got like 15 minutes plus 5 on OT, so we got some time. But yeah, Imperial was looking crispy. That is a secret rare card. That is a card that is secret rare of the rarest of rares. It looks like for the Misplay games, it's not looking good so far. I mean, some people are cooking, but I feel like we have a bunch of X1s, X2s. But yeah, I hope people have been enjoying the Bristol Regional. Definitely starting to get more variety in the matchups that we've got. And yeah, I'm gonna have our winner hop on. Alrighty. Awesome. Get that mic down and we're ready to rock. But yeah, JC, congrats on the round. That was round 3, right?
Yes.
Yeah. What made you bring Imperial?
AD01 fighter mode is busted.
Yeah, that's
the all turn is very ridiculous because you can trigger it obviously on a Digivolve or an on play, and then the second part is if you do it by effects, then you can.
Yeah.
So a lot of people, I make sure to tell people is like, this is what this effect does, but they don't realize that it also triggers on the option stuff as well. So when they DP reduce with a training or tamer effect, they'll go up into it, and then it's just basically, okay, let me know when your effects are done. And then I've got mine, and then most of the time it's suspend and bottom deck. And you can also go really aggressive with it as well. It's got blocker, but you can obviously swing. You don't need to trigger the turn to restand if you're past memory anyway.
Yeah.
Because someone's more or less going to go out of raising, play something or Digivolve, so you can restand anyway, so you can play aggressively with it. Goes really well with the new AD01 Payloader as well, because you're reducing by 2 off the attacking effect, so up into 3, so you get the bottom deck all turns anyway.
Yeah. It was, I was kind of, we obviously didn't get to see much of the new Payloader because, you know, Old Faithful kind of just does it.
Yeah.
But in game 1, you also like hella overcomplicated your lethal, like doing the DNA. Like if you, what we thought you were gonna do was Daiken the rookie out and then just evolve to get the unsuspend there. But then we just like, nah, I'm still gonna DNA again. I'm like, all right.
I'm trying to remember what I had in hand. I don't think I had a rookie to play off the Daiken anyway.
No, like you made the one on board. Like you played the one, and like you did your 2 checks, and it's like, all right. So it's just evolve anything for lethal. You like evolved and then slammed a guy and then DNA. I'm like, that was unnecessary, but it is very funny.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I did a bunch of practice matches with the DS lot, and I got absolutely creamed by TS. And the biggest thing I learned was just make another Payloader to try and just suspend if you can, and don't risk doing that.
Yeah.
But no, it went quite smoothly. I feel bad for my opponent because obviously we'd already set up and everything for the game, and then pardon me, and then we had to redo our hands, and they had turn 2 OTK on puppets, so they had to give that up.
That sucks.
Which, yeah, I felt bad for them, but I mean,
yeah,
it happens.
It is a little bit of a shame. Like we've been trying to get like rounds, but because we don't have like access to as many of like the matchups and pairings, we'd love to get them out quicker before people are like fully set up. But yeah, it is kind of.
I mean, it's unfortunate. I wasn't honestly expecting for it to go this well, but I've not run into a TS deck, which I think is my hardest matchup. If I see Venus on board, very difficult to get rid of that because obviously they source strip me and then I'm available for them to just bottom deck me.
Yeah.
And then they have playouts as well to get their own stuff on board, so it's very, very tough matchup. So I've been lucky in the matchups.
How's the Medusa matchup you feeling?
So I had Medusa round 2.
Okay.
Won both very quickly. First one, they bricked basically. I don't think they saw their top end, so they couldn't get to that. Second game, they did have really good setup. I managed to get into Fighter, swinging off the AD01 Payloader to go into it for 2 checks. Unfortunately, so 3 memory left, swung 2 checks. Second check was their one of security bomb to delete highest DP.
Okay.
So obviously partition, and then just go back into it, go into BT16 or the stun the board Paildra, swing, and it's kind of like he runs one of them as well. I was like, that's so unlucky for you.
That sucks.
Because it was looking like they were going to win the next turn.
Hey, I mean,
But,
scamming. Yeah, I've seen a Virus Imperial that like hit. It was in like an Ultimate Cup.
Yeah.
And he hit 4 Rivals Barrage back to back, and he just did full combo into Rivals Barrage, full combo into Rivals Barrage, full combo into Rivals Barrage, and won the game off that. I was like, you know what? They shouldn't have put 3 security bombs in their security back to back. That's on you.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, I think the biggest things that I don't want to see is definitely TS. But now that I'm going to higher tables,
Yeah, for sure.
I think between that Medusa, I think Puppets is kind of like running low at the moment. But but it does surprisingly well.
Puppets Imperial has always felt very volatile. Like when I've watched it, just because your security is both so like crazy.
Yeah.
Like your security was honestly kind of tame.
Yeah, it was just level 3s. I mean, I'm notorious for being able to sneak out a tamer out of my security on the checks, so that didn't happen this time. But yeah, I think, as my opponent said, source stripping is the biggest bane to Puppets, because looking at their stuff, it's like all turns, opponent's turn, I'm just like, yeah, those can go now.
Yeah, get rid of that.
But yeah, no, went really well. Very happy.
Yeah,
hopefully it keeps going.
Really good run. Hopefully we get to see you again later in the day or in day 2. Yeah, best of luck in the rest of the rounds.
Yeah, no, appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'll catch you later. Thank you very much.
And chat, for us, we're also going to take a little bit of a break because, yeah, Loki, I still need to pee. But yeah, I'm going to go have a nosy, see what else is running around Bristol, catch up with the local team. It's not all gone as well as planned, but Fanboy and friends putting in work. So yeah, I'll be back on a little bit. It's around about 10-ish, 10, 15 minutes. Timer is wrong. I went to a scene that didn't have a timer on it, so I broke the timer. That's my B. But yeah, we'll be back on the other side of a short break. recording. That's well annoying. That's well annoying. That. What up, gang? I've heard allegedly, game is game, and that is going to be the theme of round number 4 here at the Bristol Regional. We got the pairings have just gone live. You've got plucky young upstart, youngest Blitz Omnimon owner, most annoying Imperial Dramon player of all time, young Sebathan, second at the Ultimate Cup in Bristol Day 2 in 2025, and currently XO on Hoodiemon. Getting set up. Never mind, I lied. Not getting set up. And they're going to be playing against Veer, who also had an excellent Bristol Regional last time. Top 4, losing to eventual second place. Yeah, Veer took Pure Mastay last year. Don't know if they're still on Pure Mastay. Mastay's still in a great spot, of course, and because it's pure, unaffected by the Dark Animals ban list. So we're going to be looking at potentially a very fast matchup. I honestly have no idea how this one works. This was the matchup that the winner, Tommy Tricks on the Sticks, was looking to avoid in finals. But now we get to see what that might have looked like. Unfortunately, Tricks on that X2 run. Man like Jambo lost to Medusa. We said it. If they have a pulse, the matchup's miserable. We've got a TS Jupitermon is undefeated right now. If she stays undefeated, we'll get her. Low key, like, the Bristol Regional just happens to be people that we kind of know. It's almost like I know a lot of people who are good at the game. Yeah, we got Young Gamers Game. You can see it. Young Gamers Game set up there. I'll stay on this screen just because I don't know when this round starts. This is not round 3. Round 4 is going to be coming up. What else we got? We got... I forgot where I was going with this. Yeah, we've got Medusa undefeated. We got Hoodie undefeated. We're doing a different table? That is fine. Can we get Baby Blue Bear's table then? So that'd be Jupitermon. I think it's Baby Blue Bear. Yeah, to be fair, that makes sense. Their opponent, to be fair, they played under duress on finals stream table. I mean, they played because they made it so far in bracket that they kind of couldn't not play on camera. But no, I get it. Not everyone likes playing on camera. This is someone that has played on camera before, does not like it. And credit where credit's due. Some people are like, oh, I don't want to play on camera because I don't like it. And they've never done it. But this player has done it a bunch and doesn't like it. I respect it. And at the end of the day, we got a bunch of XO players, so we can go and get other players. So I was saying maybe we'll be seeing her next round. We'll see you in this round. So we're going to have a Jupitermon. And this is like TS, but focused on Jupitermon. Versus, I have no idea. Because I did not get to see this matchup. It does mean game is game. But you got to see the sleeves, though. Game is game. But yeah, this one should be good. Yeah, maybe we 98. I couldn't remember like if she uses numbers for the Bandai app, but yeah, this one should be fun. But yeah, we went live a little bit early. We did try and pre-do this matchup, but it is what it is. How many rounds are being played today? I will confirm with the judges. How many rounds are we playing today? That's fine. How many rounds are we playing today? Is it 8 or 7? 8. Okay. Yeah, thinking 8 currently, and then tomorrow top 16, so that'll be 4 rounds. Yeah, so halfway through. Which means I think it might be time to chow down on an orange. I can't lie. Whoop, this bag is not starting to rip. We're still good. I don't think these oranges are making it to day 2. I'll be real. Delicious. Yeah, I hope people have been enjoying the Bristol Regional. Starting to get closer to that NA time zone. Get our Americans in here watching the stream. But also, if you're on YouTube, YouTube gang, like the stream. It helps signal boost it, puts it on the front page. It means we can get more normies watching it. The X2 oranges go crazy. The X1 oranges, the XO oranges go crazy. I'm telling you. Big ups. The Sun-Kissed oranges. They're like crazy. Easy peelers. They mostly peel pretty easy. I hate when an easy peeler doesn't peel easy. Yo, 5 a.m. EST. Yo, shout out to Rhyme coming through. We've had some people on some early starts, some late nights, depending on whether we're a productive member of society or not. But man, I'm cold. I'm looking at my hands. They are not pink. We still have no one. Never mind. We do have a lunch break. All right, we do have a lunch break. That is, yeah, I did not think there was going to be a lunch break. I know Marcio just fell to his knees in despair. That guy hates lunch breaks. All right, players getting set up. That is a player that is not fake. Yes, I will be back in just a second as I go double check with names and stuff. Who we got? We'll be back in a second. All right. So I'm going to reset this timer again. I'm going to get these names sorted. And then FUSAIN. All right. I feel like I've developed dementia. One sec. What that? Fusion with an A instead of an O. Okay, yeah, you know what? I've got that done. All right, so we're just gonna transition in. I'm going to get this name sorted out so it's not just in the sky. And it looks like we have security set. We'll open the digital gate on round 4 of the Bristol Regional. We have Fusion versus Baby Blue Bear. Thank you very much, everyone, for the follow. And if you got subscription burning a hole in your pocket, you can take money away from the billionaires and give it to me. Okay, so it's Medusa. All right, yeah, we've got DP Dice. Yo, fun fact, she stole that memory counter from me accidentally. We played it at a local. Accidentally nicked it. Couldn't find it. Bought me one as a replacement. Found it. So now she has a lovely Moon Millennium on memory counter. I bet that's doing crazy work when it comes to jumping people. I'm also kind of surprised she's not using the yassified machine Dramon. That makes me laugh every time. But yeah, opening up with Elecmon and Inori. So kind of cannon opening, but just going to leave the Metro in the back. Going to get that Eliza down. That's going to be a double hit. Eliza plus Owen. And then do we have ourselves a full combo? It looks like we're going to stay in the back and we're going to Temple. Get that pickup. And then going to recover 1. Yeah, the Bagrama is delicioso. Yeah, the 3v3 tournament was fun. Misplay for game takeover. You got the hosts and their respective evil Digimon. And all right, we're gonna double Temple. So we're just gonna. I love double Temple because it's effectively spend 4 to draw 1. It's really, really funny. It's like the worst jar of greed. It's like jar of kind of wanting something. All right, just gonna keep it nice and simple. Just put an Owen in the back. This is the scramble Owen. So if we do clear this Eliza, we can scramble into a new Tamer and then go. And then this is also the plus 3k and can attack. Do we have a 4? Yeah, what up, Emia? What up, East Chord? Everyone that's showing up. Whoa. Okay, so we are gonna get double pickup the AGO juice and the Asuna Shiroki, which is going to pitch off a Patamon. We're looking for these 4s, man. We are looking for these 4s, but we may not get the chance to find them because then again, I was going to say I don't think this deck can kill from 4, but I mean we very much can from this position because this is going to be hand rip, gets a load bottom, and then put to the top. Well, there's one of the 4s. It's not the 4 that we like, but it is still a 4. Then we get to go into the Medusa. Medusa going to pop this, and then we're going to defo bot deck the Agio, right? This is all Agio every time. Yep, straight to the bottom. That's going to give us our petrification token. Yeah, Temple's going to be crazy. So this isn't technically pure Jupiter, but it's definitely Jupiter focus. You're going to see the Homeros come out, and then we are going to pop, which is then going to burn out the Vermilion memory boost. This is potentially camera flip shenanigans because, to be fair, there are a lot of people that like move cards around left-handed. I have never paid attention enough. I don't think she's left-handed. Oh, there's a Jupiter. So we are going to swing in and die on that check with the rookie. But yeah, I found it interesting. Some right-handed players also play left-handed, which is super interesting. We're going to raid it into the token here, which is going to give us the burn 1. Honestly, only 1 level 4. Yeah, the cards seem the right way around. Yeah, they're readable. That makes sense. All right, we're just going to see the training to pass 2. I sure hope she's seen a 4, because it would be cool if we could play the game. We are going to start of turn, play the Arsenic, so we can get past less than 3. 1, 2. There he is. The only thing that I'm a little worried about is obviously with the Medusa, if we security burn here, we could kind of get punished. Stun main gonna gain 2. We get to keep them. No Styraco. It's gonna stay on the Medusa. The Medusa is kind of deeply problematic. And the thing is as well, if we security burn, if we don't clear the Medusa in one go, you don't get... we will see an all turns that comes through. We're just going to add decline to play the Tamer, so this is just going to be self-burn to trigger Inori. Inori is then going to give us the Agiokus, which means we should be able to shrink and pop. Yeah, it only pops tokens, so we're going to shrink here. Yeah, so the... which one? I don't think we missed. We gained 2. Like, we went to 2, went to 4. Ooh. Strip everything, stun the Medusa and Owen. That's brutal. That's brutal. This is also still like a 2-checker. Yeah, this is clean. This is super clean. Like, swing. Oh, when attacking, recover 1 off of the Elecmon. Damn, she's nice. Just punches through, doesn't check security, giving you absolutely nothing. Yeah, scramble if you want. I don't care. I mean, the stun doesn't matter here, because, like, scramble tamer is kind of annoying. And we have the Elecmon in order to have a source for Venus to kind of, like, play. So we're just going to go for Arsena here. Pitch another rookie, which implies we have multiple more. And that's going to be clean past the 3. So, yes, Owen cannot suspend. We have a training. We're going to hatch. But, yeah. Looks like we're going to start of main, send Owen to the bottom of the deck. Yeah, Pillow would have been crazy, but I actually don't know if we're even on it. I saw the list earlier, but I was not kind of paying attention. Going to pick up the Cyberdramon as our Reptile, and then we're going to pick up an Owen. Unfortunately, didn't have the Owen in hand at the time of the Owen going to the bottom of the deck, because it is play the Tamer first, then play the rookie. This can be training. The problem is Medusa does end on Rush, so you evolve for 0, play the Owen, which means we now, once again, are looking pretty good. Cyberdramon for a hand rip would not give us the egg, which does matter. And passing 3 means that we can make a 6. Needed the Owen to be able to give us the rookie. Needed the Owen to be able to warp into Lamia. This is going to be custom load our security with whatever we feel like to the bottom, and then trash. Oh, trash it. Arsena. That would have been sick. Gain the memory back, so we stay on 2. Medusa cannot keep turn. Medusa also cannot clear this. And we're going to pay 3 for Medusamon. Attempt to delete and play a token, but it's not going to be able to gain anything back. So we're going to target Medusa. And then Medusa is going to probably just recover 1, right? Oh, decode first. Decode first. We're not going to AGO probably, because that will trigger the Medusa item. Oh, no, actually it won't. There's no Lamia inherit, so you don't care about this. So she's just thinking on play timing. Because this does matter a lot. If she can make Aegiochus on her opponent's turn, that's pretty savage. That's pretty savage. I think we're just clarifying a rule thing here, because she can choose to decode first. Because decode is when it would be... It's when it would be deleted. Yeah, I think that's what we're checking. And there we go. There goes the Elecmon. And then we still do get to resolve the bot deck. Jupiter to the bottom makes sense. Don't want any access to that. I don't think there's really a way to pick up. But having a petrification token does matter here. And then this is when attacking with the Owen. Yeah, there we go. Gonna swing at security. Gonna hit a Jupiter. Are we big enough? Okay, this time we get the clear on the Venusmon. Getting rid of Jupiter again. Interesting. So one thing I would have actually not hated, like if we keep the Patamon here, we're looking kind of golden. I think it's interesting that some colors just don't have it, but like, yeah, we are gonna get this Patamon down. This is draw, hatch, and then start of main. We're gonna gain our 2, and then we're going to get to go into AGO without paying the costs. Rookie in the back with the Pada. And then we still have Temple of Beginnings, which has not seen any usage yet. So I'm just going to bring up Temple for y'all. This is BT24093. So we'll get, Temple of Beginnings. So this is when your security stack is removed from, you can digivolve into any of your, you can place the top stack of your Agiucus or Jupiter as the top card of security. So you can just kind of put them in there, but obviously haven't really been able to do that. That said, Agiucus just going to show up right now. This now has rush and can attack. Are we going to though? That is the question. It does have blitz. It's like a blitz or something. We're going to swing. Oh, we swinging into the Medusa in order to barrier burn top card of security. Trigger in Nori to go into a different Agiucus without paying the cost. Are we going to Temple of Beginning? Are we templing? Looks like the answer is no. Finally, we're going to see the Jupitermon come down. Minus 13, recover 2, whilst it's pending. Yep, gonna burn both. For protecting, burn top card of security. Is this gonna be... I don't think we need to temple here because Homeros is gonna heal us too, basically. Still commanding position. Yeah, still a pretty decent position. It's a shame to not have the barrier. It's a shame to not have the barrier. We could potentially Agiucus into top, but we're just going to make Minerva. And then play Homeros. And then we're going to tap Homeros to activate Jupiter in order to recover 2. And then everything has reboot. So during the opponent's turn, we will get to... during the opponent's turn. Do you just get to send it? All right, so we get the Homeros. So just gonna Jupiter. So we're back up to 3. The greatest Pulsemon card to ever do it. And, we got rid of a second Minerva. And this time, no scramble Owen or anything. Owen is able to unsuspend. The only slight problem is... We can still silence the Medusa, but let's check the Jupiter. Can he protect when any of your TS tame Digimon? Yeah, so the Jupiter can protect the Minerva, which stops the Minerva from getting deleted and bot decked, which is really, really important. Again, we still have the decodes into these Agios. We now, Baby Blue Bear in a very, very good position. And again, Fusion has just been unable to find Lamia. Like, we saw the first Lamia and it's been Cyberdramon gaming the whole time. Yeah, we have priority, so we're going to gain all of the memory first. Oh no, did you just... all 10s when your opponent's is trashed. I think we're just checking with the judge. So we get all effects. So the Gigimon gets to go first, and then the Jupiter will get to trigger after. Because both of these are on when a security is removed trigger. So we're going to get to go into Medusa, and then Medusa is the newest trigger. So we get to go Medusa here to attempt to pop either or. I mean, she's consistent with it, so it's whatever. So we're going to play out Decode first. Because it's attempted to be deleted, then we're going to use Jupitermon in order to trash security to prevent it from leaving. And then we get to finish resolving the Medusa. Second all turns when any of your TS Digimon or Tamers would leave the battle area by trashing your top card of security, they don't leave. And it looks like we're just going to keep spinning Agios. So that's Agio to the bottom of the deck. We do get the Petrification token, which is just, again, going to try and keep it safe. Uh, yeah, this looks like that's everything you need. It's just whether we now want to attack. We did it before where we were able to kind of like swing and send it. We do obviously have blocker on everything. I think we're also plus 3k here. Oh, we're going to barrier first to keep it from leaving, and then we can decode? Can we decode? Yeah, but if it's barrier, then decode. Okay, we're going to delete in bot deck, so we will silence it the second time, get the token. Doing a very, very good job of playing around these protections. We saw Fusion double pop the... Yeah, no, like, the placement is backwards to what a lot of people are used to, but still, decode is everything except battle. Yes, so we get to punch through it. But still, like, the way that we've been able to, like, play through other protections is pretty good. Like, we forced out the Jupitermon protection to save it before. Like, really, really good stuff, and how we're making sure that we're not just becoming super sticky. That said, the lack of Lamias is really killing here. Gonna go Inori into AD01. Minus 5k and delete. Yeah, so minus 5. We're gonna just pop 1 token. Keep it alive. Trash top security because security was removed. We do get to swing Dos Checkerino. First check. Can't barrier. That kind of sucks. Swing 15. And then, yeah, swing in. So game 1 going to go to Baby Blue Bear. That was hard fought. That was really, really hard fought. Awesome defense from Fusion. Obviously, Medusa known to be a very aggressive deck. Again, really sucked for him that he wasn't able to find the Lamia. I think that game goes very differently if we can see the Lamia, because obviously every time that we're seeing the Jupiter self-burn, you're putting an extra body that you have to answer. If we see the protection, what's it called? The protection Demetro, that makes things way more difficult to like cleanly answer, but really, really sick. Really, really sick play from our Jupiter player. As a reminder, both these players are currently 4-0. So, yeah, undefeated, and one of them going to get to walk into the lunch break after this round with not a single loss. My friend just said I sound like Silver from Sonic 06. W. I was so hyped for that guy. I was so hyped for Silver, and then he played like sludge. Didn't he? He looks cool in P06 though. But yeah, very funny. My voice is a little fried because I am very tired, and also we were unironically doing some Sonic karaoke in the car. It was peak. Honestly, if I was slightly more prepared, I would also upload the car pod that we did. We did 5 of us in the car on the way, in the dead of night, candlelit podcast. It was horrendous. But neither of these players took a mulligan, and to be fair, I also was not paying attention, so they may have taken a mulligan, but it seems like we got shuffled up for game 2 pretty quickly. Is that double Crimson Blaze? Oh, the greed of man. Oh. I mean, to be fair, rookie, and then double Crimson Blaze. That's crazy. All right, we are not gonna go gambling. Boo. Boo. Just gonna set up AGO and Inori. But yeah. So we've done one that was a little scuffed. It was me and Jamie doing a test. We've done a second one that was me and Jamie doing another mic test in the dead of night, and then we had the actual car pod, and then the Tommy NT car also had an episode. So side A, side B of episode 6-7 is going to be there. Can't guarantee the quality on either of these, but we've had some. The quality of Bristol day 1 this year is so much higher than day one last year. This will be a treat to watch back, unlike an embarrassment where I side-eyed every player until round 9. UK's finest. Previous invite recipient, Baby Blue Bear. Looking to get her invite nice and early in the season. Fusion also looking to not have to play in the LCQ at Nats. But first, let's see if he can make it through game 2. Currently down a game and facing down a free AD01 thanks to Inori. And we gain 1 thanks to the Patamon. Oh, delicioso. Let it ride. Check 1, check 2. Hit a training on the second. Not ideal, but she's kind of gaming. Is this going to be... Yep, Minerva, sorry. And not going to get a Homeros, unfortunately. Is going to be a Elecmon and Agio. And I wonder if we're going to self-burn to try and get a Homeros down, because then the Homeros is going to give us so much value. And 2 security, 3 security, it's basically the same thing. I mean, to be fair, it's actually not, because we did hit double training. Yeah, this is crazy. So just gonna go with the 3-cost search. We are gaming. So reboot. During the opponent's turn. And now, do you have an answer to... I've only just clocked that she has hella Elecmon ults. Hella Elecmon ults, IW. Oh, finally. The little miss is here. She's going to evolve for 1. And it's time to hand rip and gain 2. So this is going to be a training that allows us to make a level 5 for negative memory. The memory gauge used to mean something. Oh no, are we missing the 6 or are we just hunting for a better one? No protection for Minerva does matter a lot. We do find a Minerva, Medusa, and it's not the Medusa we want. Oh, wait, this one has to pop the lowest, I think. I actually don't think we have a choice here. This is very, very unfortunate. Yeah, this sucks. This is really unfortunate again. Not the ideal card. This one pops the lowest DP, so we do get to pop 1, and then we get to make the 2 tokens straight away. And then, Creamy B, I like this. I really like this. Burn, and we get the 2. So it's more damage and shuts off free play for the turn, so this turns off the Asuna. Yeah, this turns off the Asuna, which is pretty big. But I don't know how you interact. This has no protection. This has no protection, so that does matter. We didn't get to see, like, I don't know if there's a climb here. And even if there is a climb, like, we can't attack. We got no, like, Dankanan. If we had, like, Dankanan, then you... No, I don't even... Dankanan doesn't let anything swing, so, like, a Ruin Mode wouldn't do it. Crimson Blaze was a card that was not hit on the ban list. Curious. I mean, to be fair, they had 2 in hand, so, like, even on the ban list, they would have had 1 in hand just based on those numbers. That might be enough to lock out the game, I can't lie. I actually don't know how you would interact with this. This is Raid Progress Piercing. One thing of note is that we don't have... Yeah, one thing of note is that we don't have anything else. Venus does do it, but we're going to Homeros first, and then... Oh, yeah. Tap the home roast to de-digivolve 1. Oh, we give back the chance to make Medusa, which is a bit stinky. It's a bit scary, that. But, I mean, the fact that we had to training to find the Medusa does imply that we would have to search again to find Medusa. So, this pretty heads-up play. And you can see the fact that we're thinking means we are definitely not high on resources. Red memory boost. Top 4. Top 4. Top 4, top 4, top 4, top 4, top 4, top 4. Judge. I'm just gonna fix this. Yeah, one sec. I'm just gonna. Okay, so we're gonna pick up the Medusa, but we are still gonna be committing to the Raging Serpentine. Lamau. All right, so we get it fixed. We get game state preserved. We allow them to pick up the card, and they get to Raging Serpentine. They saw it late. That's actually that's on them. So yeah, we have fixed game state, and we have spawned a hell of a lot of bodies. Drop return. Oh my gosh, this is double Patamon. Chat, are we cooked? Chat, are we cooked? And we know. Reduce 5, yeah. We know that we're not going to have to worry. Unless Fusion's on 3 Crimson Blaze. Holy moly. Oh, interesting. We actually lose the Homeros here. Oh, okay, so the AGO just can't attack because it came off of a body that came off the float, but we can Jupiter here, recover 2, and then burn? We are moving fast. Yeah, so if we have 1 or fewer, we get to recovery 2. Get to go into AGO Choose, which is going to have rush on this one. So this is just going to be 1 check. Hit another training. Wow, this has been a very dangerous security. Temple at the beginning for 2. Pick up. Add. Trash top card of security because your security was burned from. Swing 1. Hit Lamia. And then that is going to be GG's. So, unfouch. But game is game. She's kind of nice. Yeah, kind of nice. Really good game from these two, though. I really like seeing that interaction. Like we said, Fusion, definitely a low roll. Very, very unfortunate with how his searches went. Not finding the right Medusa in time, and also not searching enough off of his red memory boost. Was very unfortunate. But the defensive game was very, very sick. And Jupitermon, a deck that some people don't respect as much as they should. Everyone's playing like the TS toolbox, but I mean, to be fair, obviously, you know, we are on a little bit of toolbox. There's not enough Jupitermon stuff to not toolbox, but you can see this is Mr. Time Stranger himself with some of the Central Town gang. So really, really sick. Great stuff there from Baby Blue Bear. Yeah, crazy, crazy good work. We have about 14 minutes left on stream. So I'm going to go check and see if she wants to do a winner's interview. And we'll be back in just a mo. Hello, hello. We're back. It's no, this is the wrong one. Howdy. We've got our winner from
I'll squeeze up a bit.
4. Still undefeated. Yeah, so what made you take Jupiter to this?
So I was debating between 3 decks, Jupiter, Medusa, and Vortex. And I built Jupiter really early on when we got all the cards. And I built Medusa and I built Vortex. And do you know what? I was just having so much fun playing Jupiter that I just didn't care if it was competitive or not. It's because for me, when I go to these events, if I'm not having fun, then it really lifts me off. Like the build's changed over time. I tried the TS version of Jupiter. I found that whilst it was faster at OTK, it wasn't consistent, and I'm always about consistency. I want to see my pieces. I just felt like it was too many things to get to the big boss. So I went back to Jupiter, and I'm not sure whose deck list it is. Like my deck list is mainly ripped off of someone else. I don't know if I could talk about my deck list or if you want to do that another time. I won't reveal what's in my deck right now, but yeah, if I give you my list, I'll give credit to the person. There are a couple of changes I made for my own comfort, cards I like to play that made me feel a little bit more secure if the matches didn't go as well as planned.
Can you run me through the temple? Because I saw you use it to move security around and never crack the delay. Does the delay ever actually come up for Temple of Beginnings?
Of using it,
yeah.
it does, but not very often. It's mainly to try and trigger Inori, mainly to try and trigger Patamon for the memory, trigger Sunamon it's more for moving the pieces around, and then obviously it's like that backup security of like, okay, if shit goes wrong, pardon my French, I'm not allowed. Am I allowed to swear on stream?
Community stream.
Oh,
we can do whatever we want.
It's fine.
7 seconds.
And then if it all goes wrong, you've got that additional layer of, do you know what? If you had to face up Inori and you had 2 temples, you could go all the way back down into Agio and then trigger the Inori to start it again. Like, it's a very, very useful piece, in my opinion. I know some people just aren't running it at all anymore, but I like it.
Yeah, you're on so many of them.
Yeah. Oh, well, not anymore, actually. I changed my deck list, but we'll talk about that another time.
I'm a big fan of seeing double temple to draw 1 card. That makes me laugh every time I see it.
Yeah. But yeah, I feel I'm really happy with how today's going. Don't know how the rest of the day will go. I'm really happy that I've had some matchups I was worried about, but they went okay. I've played into puppets, and I personally, some people might say different, but I personally find that difficult because it just goes wide very fast. The overclock adds another layer to remember and interact with, and that can get really tricky. And Medusa as well. It can go either way, and that again is tricky because we both interact with securities, making decisions about when do you trigger temple, should you spit out the body, and it gets complicated, I'll say. But yeah, I'm pleased that I'm playing well today, and I'm not here to try and get top 16, but if it happens, then great.
Yeah, still EXO. We'll see if Marcio and the rest of our group that are still EXO can make it. But yeah, really good stuff today. Congrats on winning on stream.
Thank you.
So even if the rest of the day goes terribly, you have footage.
One stream, yeah, one thing to brag about. So.
And what's the vibe for the lunch plan?
The vibe for the lunch plan.
Yeah, we got a lunch break now for 45 minutes.
I don't know, just maybe cry in the corner for a bit. It's a lot doing 8 rounds of Digimon.
Yeah.
Sometimes we don't get a lunch break, so thank Christ this time. But yeah.
But yeah, I will let you go. And yeah, I'll entertain stream for a little bit, and then I'm probably just going to mill around to see what the rest of the people are doing. So
cool.
Thanks for joining us.
Bye,
and yeah, we'll see you in a bit.
Thank you.
Oh, I didn't have my mic muted. Lol. We're back? Yeah. I gotta make a delete. But you just get to hear ASMR Andrew, because I'm not getting on camera yet. Let's go into Elon Musk's hell site. Quote retweet. Back from lunch. It's time for round 5 of the TCH Bristol Regional. Tap in. AD01. Why is this post all? Why is this not just posts? Why does this website suck? Alright, it sounds like players are getting seated, so I should not come back to camera because I don't know their opponent. Lol. Yes, so this is AD1 legal. Yo, what up? It's me. This is day 1. We will have day 2, top 16, top cut tomorrow. So this is still undefeated. On some technicalities, this is player on the right. She is X01 on a deck that could have been even stronger if the locals packs were available, but unfortunately, that is not the case. Oh, Ouroboros. Yeah, okay, I've spelled her name correctly. And then Atomic. Bing bong. All right. So, oh my gosh, I forgot to stop recording again. That's going to be such a long recording. That's going to be such a long recording. I forgot. All right. Gang. We got our security set. But we will not be opening that digital gate just yet. Wait, bars? Am I a wizard? We're going to get me off stream. And we're going to get these players. Yeah, you know, this is whatever. But, yeah. The players are getting, well, players are seated. And it'll just be, because we're getting back from the lunch break, they're going to give them a little bit. Yep. I love making my life more difficult. The whole point was to record so that way I wouldn't have to edit from the stream, but instead I will still have to edit those to get rid of 20 minutes of nothing. Yeah, I have no idea what we have on the left. We've got Black Sleeves, we've got Beelzemon, Egg, Matt, I don't. Your guess is as good as mine. But, yep. We will start trending towards table 1, table 2 for the rest of the event, but I saw an opportunity to see a very cool deck, and she is technically still undefeated, so they're going to be showing us something nice. Let people know, if you got friends that went AFK for lunch and all that, that we are back with the Bristol Regional here in the UK. The U of the K. And yes, we will be streaming day 2 as soon as it starts. So yeah, this is going to be sick. But yeah, we're gonna be chilling. You know what? We got some time. I don't think this is going to be starting anytime soon. Yeah, so we're going to be streaming here on Twitch and on YouTube, whichever feels more comfortable. If you're watching on YouTube, please like the stream. It helps boost it to the front page, so that way we can get more people interested in the Digimon card game. Maybe they got a little bit into it with Liberator, or just aware of the card game. More normies is good for the game. Yeah, we get a lunch break because OPE loves their player base, and the only time we don't get a lunch break is when things are cooked. But yeah. It's not even a EU thing. It's definitely like a UK thing. We've had some European events where you don't get a lunch break, but organized play events, shout out to them. They were able to sort out me being able to stream here. Internet seems to have been stable. And we got set up really quick. There were a couple of shenanigans. So also shout out to Minikill, my X3 GOAT. He also helped. We got this whole stream set up in less than an hour, on less than 2 hours sleep. It has not been a good day for our car. Jambo's X2, Trix's X3 drop, Jamie's X3 but not drop yet. Kessa's X11, and I obviously am not playing. So not the Bristol trip that last year was, where we got a first place in our top 4, but the Bolton crew have come through. So Manchester still representing quite well. We saw Baby Blue Bear in the previous round, who is EXO going into this one. Harry's dropped into X1. But Luke, who was runner-up at the Bristol Regional last year, is XO. For the Scots, round 1 was Cobb. I believe he's X1 on Lusamon right now, but I'm not sure about the rest of the Scottish players. I'm not sure about the rest of the Scots, but at the very least we've seen one. Loomis is X1. I spoke to him before the lunch break. And I believe Jupiter is X1 as well. Our head judge just forgot. He forgot what round we're on.
So, sorry about that, Digimon players. So, round 5, due to people being delayed at lunch, will now start at 2:30.
There's no way. There's no way. Enough people were late that the lunch break is being extended by 15. Are we dead ass? Are we dead ass? It's less interesting than Hybrid Nights. It's less interesting than Hybrid Nights, but it's still like something we haven't seen and I wasn't expecting to see. Yo, I mean, when you like cross in front of a road and you're like, well, they can't run us all over. I guess they can't DQ us all is also apparently technically true. So I guess we're just. I'll see you in 10 minutes, I guess, or 15 minutes. That's crazy. I actually probably could have uploaded a video, like straight up. I actually could have done that. I guess I'll see y'all in 15 minutes. Yeah, sorry about that, I guess. Baited. Hello, Digimon players, Digimon watchers. We can finally begin round 5. After the lunch break and the extended part 2 lunch break, second lunch, we finally are back from tea. And that means it is time to actually send it now. Apologies again that this was delayed. The food got so backed up that people just couldn't make it. We have Hujemon. No, what am I talking about? That is Hackmon. That is Yesmon versus. Wow, actually, this is like one of the fastest decks in the format versus the not fastest. It's distinctly unfast. This is going to be Makaina in the back. And this is AD01 for people wondering. This is AD1, but this is no store promo. So Solid Ouroboros does not have access to the emblem for Makaina, which is unfortunate, but still X01 here. So still, even without the emblem, she's putting on a show. Honestly, this was a show up, have fun, X3 drop type beat, but right now we are undefeated. So, good stuff. We are going to push up the Huckmon turn 2, which is crazy. Start main, pitch 1, 2, draw 1, and gain 1. So 4 memory, you know? That's a lot. Huck Nasty. Going to go into Bow Huck, choosing not to MTD for this one. Has there been any word in the organizers are going to be running a regional in Scotland? We've heard nothing right now. It is just what was told to us with UKGE, which is going to be the Ultimate Cups. But so far, we've not heard anything else. You'll find out at the same time the rest of us do in the Organized Play Events Discord. But for now, we're going to organize a move up. When moving, we're going to get to link a Makaina from hand or sources. And then we would play an Unchained, but it looks like we don't got one. That said, though, we do get to Flickmon here. Digimon Liberator over Emblem. Crazy behavior. That's crazy behavior. We're going to be swinging. Going to play off the Makaina. Makaina then is going to play. There's Unchained Summer. Get our gender ambiguous Liege and a Makaina. Then we're going to link up. And then when we're linked up, we're going to pop a 5-play cost of less, which is enough to clear off Bao Huckmon. And this is going to be check 1 into security Systemon Training Gym, which is going to play a Systemon from Trash. Which means we do get... Is this Reboot CL? Yeah, this is Reboot CL. What the hell? I mean, we take free search. Like, that's big. Cards in Trash as well. Oh, and then we get to evolve from Trash all turns. That's Grimsby. It doesn't really matter what we link here because, yeah, you stun the one that can attack because it was played the turn before. Nice to not misrepresent the game state. And presumably that is the draw for Evo. And then... I don't know what we do now. Yeah, I don't know what we do now. Metatro, yeah, I like this. Digivolve CL. Oh, and that'll stop it from being able to Digivolve. Can we pop anything? Oh. And then end of turn, are we going to... We can make something evolve without paying the cost. So we can maybe get a Mulemon. Okay, looks like we're not going to do it. And I'm assuming we stopped the Huckmon from evolving because, like, why would you let the Huckmon climb? Yes, cannot evolve at all when attacking as well. So we're going to keep this Huckmon in jail. That said, like, we don't have anything crazy. Oh, that's a start of main Huckmon? That's a start of main Huckmon? Honestly, I'm so used to seeing the ult, I literally didn't know... I didn't know Huckmon had 2 ults. Oh, bro, why is it ult arts again? It's not ult arts again. Am I tripping? I just straight up cannot find the Huckmon. Yeah, that is what the non-ult looks like. That's so weird. BT20 003. Yeah, this is what... Uh-oh. There we go. Did I... Wait, am I thick? 008. Like, me when I can't read. Yeah, there we go. There's Huckmon. This one's massive for some reason. But yeah, that is what he looks like when he's not thingied. This... We've gained memory, but we haven't done anything. The pace of play is a little slow, but this is going to be play and then open pass. I have a feeling we are a little bricked. I have no idea why this popped. That said, though, we do get to evolve into a CL, I believe, because it's when one is played. So let's get BT20. Oh, wait. Yeah, I guess these ones are large. Yeah, so yeah, CL Awakened can come down every single time something is played, so we can just be annoying. We do get to warp here though, which is pretty sick. So we do actually get to make a rush Jesmon here that's going to try and do some damage. Top of security, off for the CL, and you know, we do get to send it because we do have that big DP Digimon. And we get to Alliance. And, oh, wow, we're going into... Wait, that's Omnimon. That's not even Omni X. What is... Oh, okay. We're on some... So spicy. I believe that is the new AD01. So getting to see new cards that we were not expecting to see in this one. Okay, and this one's tiny again. All right. Yeah, that's massively annoying, but yeah. Here's what the new Omnimon do be doing. He is return all of your opponent's Digimon with as many or fewer Digivolution sources, which isn't going to be enough to do any removal, just gets rid of the Machina, but then delete one Digimon so it gets to protect itself. And then this one has all turns protection, which is very interesting. So we've passed over a hell of a lot, and then reboot because it is a Royal Knight, yeah? It's a Royal Knight, so CL does give reboot. All right, so what can we do in this position? We've got hella memory to play with, so we can probably honestly establish the Dolphamon, I would imagine. When any of your opponent's Digimon leave the battle area, trash one of their option cards in the battle area and trash their top security cards. So very cool. Putting us down to 1. Yeah, the new AD01 Omni. It's so cool that we actually get to see him because like Adventure is certainly a deck that exists. Hero is a deck that exists. And Omni Turbo. But another double pickup as we pick up Unchained and Machina. Not needing to double pick up Machinas here. Oh my gosh, is that MDA? Oh, so you can proactive X-Mark? Oh. Evolve into Mulemon. So then this is going to be linked from sources. When linked, we get Unchained. We get the swaggy new brand, the new alt art. And then, yeah, this is Maneuver. Spit out the Machina. Grab 2. 3 Machinas off the top there. And then link up. Suspend and cannot unsuspend. And then we cannot declare an attack. Oh, but end of turn, one of the Digimon may Digivolve without paying the cost. So here comes Dolphamon. And then when Digivolving, this is going to be suspend the Huckmon. Why can you evolve into Omni while attacking? So that is... He was able to evolve because the Jesmon swings, and because it has Alliance, it gets to suspend another Digimon in order to increase its security attack by 1 and gain its DP. And then the your turn effect of the CL that was suspended lets one of your Digimon Digivolve into a Royal Knight at cost -1. So that's what allowed for the Evo into Omnimon to evolve into the Royal Knight. So that's standard Jesmon combo now, where the new Jesmon basically lets you turn 2 bodies sideways, then evolve even further. Really, really huge amount of damage. Really, really dangerous to deal with. But yeah, it's going to be sick. There's no partition on this because this is just an Omnimon to get extra removal. It's basically just another bit of Jesmon. We are going to get some removal off of the linking. And then can we attack here? D-Digivolve is a thing that you do have to respect in this deck, so I think we are probably going to keep the body here. And we're going to swing. How big is X Machinamon? 15k, so swing through the body, and then this is going to be a burn, and then piercing, CL Awakened, and CL. EX11073. All right, and here's our X Machinamon, so the boss monster for this deck. Excellent card. Yes, whenever something is added to its sources, we're going to be able to shoot something. We're going to be able to suspend some stuff. We're just going to be doing a lot. This is potentially burn 3 if we cannot clear this X Machinamon. We're choking to 1. 21k with the link material. Okay, so we could have maybe punched over the Omni, no? I guess actually it's better to leave the Omni where it is because the Omni is suspended, so this allows you to just play for board, especially with only 1 singular security. 1 blocker, and I don't think... We're not protected from Digimon, but like... can't be Digivolved, and its DP cannot be reduced lower than 1,000, so... yeah, the Unchained. It was looking pretty scary, and now suddenly... Looking pretty good. That said, though, we are in a little danger, I guess. Yeah, we are in a little danger. The Machina doesn't have a link to protect it, so it, in theory, can get dropped. We just passed a little too much memory making the Omni. It was a really cool idea, but a lot of people are unfamiliar with this matchup. I know Atomic himself said that this is the first time that he's played into X Machinamon. And whilst you're XO1 or XO round 5 at the Bristol regional, it's probably not the first time that you want to be experiencing this deck. It is very much a matchup check. One of the control decks of the format that's really, really hard to deal with. So yeah, really, really good stuff so far. Again, pace of play is a little slow, but that's okay. Speaking of slow, this isn't just like Jessamon Turbo. It looks like this is Ganku. So we are going to get the stun on it. And we do get the CL played out, but I don't... Do we have the Evo into... Do we get the Evo into GX? Because if you have to... Not GX, into Ganku X. How many inherits does X Redirect inherits? We have one from the looks of it. Looks like we've got Reboot, and we have one Metatro, so that should be one Redirect. No, that's not even a Redirect. I think. I don't know. So we're now protected against Digimon effects, which is like high-key annoying. Recovery +1. And then we're going to lose 3 security. We are going to lose 3 security because we did not do anything to the X-Mac, which is something of note. Yep. It's top 3. This does take away lethal, though. I think everything has blocker here as well. Spit out Unchained. Interesting. I wonder why. I wonder if we could just make a second X-Mac here. Yes, so we do reboot. Everything is fully protected. This is so interesting. I have no idea how this deck... Like, we have double Machina here, so I genuinely don't know how you make... I don't know if you just make double X-Mac? Was it enough? Like, these are 2 decks that can turtle. You know, Ganku Turtle. It's in the name. And X Machina is kind of... Yeah, it's the big boss, the raid boss. Gonna get the link. And with that, it means we get to get a second Unchained. So not using the regular art Cringe Unchained, which was the first one we saw, only the best. And we are going to see Metal Birdramon. That's going to play off the link, which is going to give us a Machina and a Machina in text. So that's going to be Machina pickup, and then looking at Machina text. Yeah, we can probably make a second level 7. The question is whether we're going to try and do so at attack step or... Yeah, I think we're just confirming how many blockers we have. This one's really annoying because I just don't know how you sequence this. We're going to get the link up as well. We're going to link from hand and keep bodies on board, which is really interesting. Would attempt to pop a 5-play cost or less, but unfortunately we can't do anything about that because, of course, we do have the protection. And we're going to go into Metatro. And presumably you put it on the Huckmon, definitely. End of turn. This is game 1. This is game 1. We would put the gem at the top to signify whoever has won. But yeah, we're gonna... This is just game 1. As you can see, the control deck is going crazy. It is controlling. This is a full black stack. And the X-Mac, who is presumably unstunned now. Yep, there we go. So we have one little Machina that can get cooked. And... yeah, one little Machina that can get cooked. 3 things that have at least 1 instance of protection. Only 1 instance of protection on the Metacho, but it is the Digivolve immune. I think she said 2 redirects here. It might be 3. And a blocker. I actually don't know how you get through this. You can't evolve the Huckmon. 14 and 21k, so we're big. The Omni can't make it through this. Yeah. I mean, this was a game that was looking pretty Makaina favored, and then it turned into not that Makaina favored. We're going to stun once again, because as long as you play a thing, this reboot CL is going to continuously be a problem. It's not... Well, that does actually take a block off, so that does matter. Swing. We can redirect. Maybe into the maneuver? Or maybe you let the check through. Maybe you let the check through just to be safe. This is a very annoying position to be in, because I think this guarantees that we can warp into... Wait, were we... Was there a memory steal? Okay, we nudged the memory gauge. Yeah, that scared me. Yeah. We have to sequence this in a way to make sure that piercing... Like, we're looking at a piercing check for the last one. So losing a security now is as good as you can have it. Gonna have maneuver. Gonna swing here. This is reader. Oh, we get take the block here before there's a stun. Big enough because we're 14. Swing and then redirect into this. And then we have... we have this, and then do we get the inherit because a source got added? Do we have anything? So this is going to be this much. I think the stun mattered. We're going to go into CL, gain back a memory, gain 2 memory. Do we have Blitz? Oh, we get to stun again. So this is why we spent the block when we could. So swinging at the last. Oh, we are still comboing. Yeah, so this is Rush Blitz. We have system on CL. Do we have some sort of defensive line that I don't see? Or is this going to be scooping it up? Yeah, this is going to be game 1. So, took a long one. Those stuns are real annoying. But, hey, good game from these two. And they're using the cool Chinese New Year skins that we saw, in the venue, thanks to Tamas, Rich Life. So I forget which year these are from, but yeah, we got the cool red ones and the blue ones in the venue. So that's where those egg sleeves are from. But as we get back into game 2, we've got Atomic up a game, and yeah, probably guaranteed at least 1 point from this round. It's now on him to either win this or not lose this. Crucially, not lose this. Because losing this means you're leaving the round with 1 point after a hard-fought game 1. But yeah, this is a hard one. But really, really sick to see X-Mac. All right, we're keeping the opening hand on an X-Makaina side. Both players keeping the opening hand, so long-ass game 1. And it looks like we're going to open the digital gate with the SP, the gold Makainamon. We're going to have the regular, pick up a Makaina, and which level 5 would you like? Is this Turbo? Because Maneuver's the 5, so I think this was Turbo and the Rookie. Yeah. Very, very nice. And now Ganku Turbo. Winning is not losing, but like you low-key don't even have to win. You just have like if you stall out and it goes to time on OT, you're up a game. That's a win. Like you don't even have to win this game. You just have to literally not lose it. Goodbye, Crimson Blaze and Scramble. That's bad. We've not seen any hybrids yet. If there's any hybrids that are still doing well, I will definitely try and get them on screen. But, you know, as we get later in the regional for day one, we definitely want to be getting closer to these top table arenas. So far, we've seen Melanie, we've seen Lucamon, we've seen Puppets, we've seen Imperial, we've seen Ex Machina, we've seen Jesmon, Jupiter, and Medusa. So we've seen a lot. And we're going to be keeping the Machina safe. Make a Mulemon in the front to give us the body, and then we're just going to swing in. Going to hit a colossally big body, and that's going to be the Machina back in Sauces. And then we're going to Evo him back, which is going to give us a second one. Yep, that singular shiny Machina. Ugh, 2 bodies left on board. Things you do not really like to see, because Starter Bane is going to give us a lot. Go up to 3. We saw a Bowhook. This is potentially making Ganku this turn. Going to evolve for cost -1 into Bowhook. Interesting. Not the one I thought we were going to see. It looks like we're going to see System on Training Gym for the draw 1. And yeah, here comes Savior. Savior. Attempt to pop, but we are not 7k anymore because we don't have the link. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. But not that much, honestly. We just kind of left a body. Yeah, this is definitely whose nutter is stronger or whose nutter comes at the right time. One of the things that is of note is that the stun is very annoying for this matchup. I'm going to play Machina for 3. Ooh, there's the Metatro, so that's big for the D-Digivolve, but I don't think we can pop both of these unless there's a way to, like, go through them. I guess there's also Dolpha, but, like, I don't know if we can double clear from this position. Is kind of the problem. I guess we also did hit System on Training Gym out of it. Ooh. Ooh, that's not great. To get the link up, this does protect it. So both of these are protected. Not necessarily from a Digivolve, but you just gotta kind of hope the Jesmon doesn't have it, but I wouldn't call it greedy. It's definitely like a... Yeah, it definitely feels like they're playing for a big turn because they don't have like a big punish right now. But Atomic is in a pretty good position. X-Mac does not have emblems for this event. So this is AD01 legal post-ban list, but no store promos, because the store promos came out too recently. You need a 2-week buffer before something is legal for an event. And AD1 just barely made it, whereas store promos did not. So unfortunately, this is not full power Ex Machinamon. This is, well, a little close to it. Yeah. It wasn't availability, it was literally just timing window. Ooh, we do have D-Digivolve here, so gonna game back 2. This was a 0-cost D-Digivolve. Jesmon needs it. And again, not being able to protect here sucks a lot. Yeah, this was pretty difficult. This feels like Atomic's in such a good position. Taking his time to figure it out. Up a game, and again, the onus is on you to not lose this, so I get it. I'd be a little nervous, take my time. Unfortunately, we're now out of 2-cost Evos that we can have in order to try and search for a better target, so I think we are actually going to have to try and pass 10. The real X's with the Mechanas we lost away, true.
Yeah, so you're back from lunch. Great time. The Makaina's the lunch break also got delayed. 2 weeks. There's an NA tournament that's letting AD01 be legal after 7 days release. Yeah, that is because of the delays. It's a little unfortunate. We weren't sure if we were also going to get hit by delays, but thankfully we have not been. No. So we're going to commit the body in order to just pop the Makaina next to it, but then we are going to declare end of turn. So just get a D-Digivolve down. Just be annoying. We're not even going to do anything. We're just going to be annoying. I respect it. Might as well deny them free value. This proves we just don't have anything major. Yeah, AD01 being delayed in NA. Sometimes they do actually push back legality for stuff like that if it does cause distribution issues, but I guess I hope people are just going to open a lot of product. Jesmon's pretty popular in EU. At Nats, it got third after we shot the cheetah into orbit. It won the Ultimate Cup in Bristol last year. And we got something here. Not having access to like raid or anything like that. Something is suspended, so we can try and punch through. The problem is, if you try and do this when attacking, the CL is just going to de-digivolve it, which is so annoying. Neither of them want to chip. I've definitely noticed. Like, you can see that we don't want to chip just because if you hit something, you're kind of cooked. Just going to see the D-Digivolve, just keep them on the 3. Yeah, it was a Virus Imperial player that was cheating in EU. So the Jesmon was 4th, but because they were, deleted, that bumped them up to 3rd place. They would have been in 3rd place. So yeah, Jesmon's done really well. It's really popular in EU. But yeah, it's been a little bit. This is the Ganku build, which is less popular in EU because Loki, it's worse. But I mean, when your opponent is kind of bricked or slow, Ex Machina is unfortunately a DNA deck, and it does suffer sometimes like a DNA deck does, where it just doesn't get enough. Gonna see another Evo attempt to pop, which is going to give us the Machina in sources, and then we're going to suspend. And do we finally have the Evo? We finally have Jesmon, so I think we may be finishing the game here. Going to be getting a CL, which is going to get the pop. Yeah, this sucks. Game 1 was very much doable, but excellent stun usage from Atomic. Like, looping the system on CLs was so crucial, and then was able to materialize an additional swing. But now we're finally going to see an actual like big damage turn. This should be double alliance as well. Going to give us the Atho Rene Port token. So yeah, we got maximum value here. This is going to be all 3 checks. One good thing, I guess, is that we did not see the CL, but unfortunately that is GG's. So yeah, great stuff there from Atomic. It is just a deck that kind of punches you in the face. This deck isn't, like, Ex Machina not fast enough to be able to kind of keep up with this. Once they've got the emblem, they're going to be able to maybe keep up a little bit, but yeah. Ganku stall, sometimes when you can't OTK them, having the full border protection is there, and Alliance, definitely a solid damage pusher. Just wasn't able to fight for board, which was the shame. That you're a control deck that really wasn't controlling the board. We were actually getting controlled back, but it is what it is. Good stuff from both of these players. Getting to see Ex Machina on stream is always very fun. Well, it depends on your definition of fun, but at least very interesting for me. Another new matchup for that. Yeah, we'll be back from the Bristol Regional after 12 minutes plus 5 overtime. And hopefully we might be able to see both of these players in day 2 if they can keep it going. Yeah, thanks for joining. As a reminder, if you're watching on YouTube, like the stream in order to get it over to the front page. I was boosted in the algorithm. And it means that hopefully more normies can come join us.
in the Digimon community and get involved with the game. Follow me on these up here. We're streaming on both of these. If you've got a Twitch Prime burning a hole in your pocket, maybe you subscribe to Amazon Prime, you can take money away from a billionaire and give it to me because I am not being paid to be here. I'm doing this for the love of the community. It's a community stream, of course. But yeah, it's me on my lonesome. I'll probably be joined by people, but my co-casters are doing too well. Tom is X1. He does have to fight Johnny. And Marcio is also X1. So, you know, my co-casters, they kind of be killing it. So it's just me on my lonesome today. But day 2, we'll see. But yeah, we'll see you on the other side of the break. So don't go too far. Make sure to get some water, go stretch your legs and all that. Subscribe on Twitch for free with Twitch Prime. Potentially join the membership if you want to support the channel as well. Great way to dodge ads and all of the video coverage that comes for these. Yeah. See you shortly. Hello, hello. We are back. The players, I'm hoping, are going to get a time extension because they've just been called a little bit late. Table 1 declined to be on stream for this one, which is totally fine. They're in their right to do so. One of them has already been on stream. We had Baby Blue Bear versus second place at the last Bristol regional. We got Luke. Not going to spoil what they're on. But they did make it. So they're currently table 1. And then on table 2, we have King of Knights, who we were trying to see earlier, but weren't able to. And I do not know who he's playing against. But, found by on top tables. Speaking of top tables, this is table 6. X1, I think both these players are top of X1. So hopefully we have I think it's like a 5-minute time extension. Just in case. I'm going to quickly double check with them. But this should, because they're also shuffling decks, so let me just quickly double check. Okay, they will have a time extension because timer has started. I think we're like 5 minutes in. So let me just quickly get player 1 sorted out. So we have that dude, that guy, my goat, Mr. 2 HPDs. And then we have just TT. So this should be a fun one. Gonna get them sorted. And they're on a heater. Yeah. It's cold. Like I'll be straight. I don't even have anything funny to say. It's cold. Like I'm cold. My hands are cold. You can see they kind of like they look a little bit pinkish, but like on camera they look hella yellow. That's how they feel to me. They feel bloodless. Both of them in thick coats. Although to be fair, they did both just decoat. They could hear you. But yeah. I believe we're going to get into this one. No, we're just downstairs in the hall. It's just cold. It just is what it is. We're in the UK. In the UK. All right, so we're going to get into this. That is not Ex Machina. However, that is the digital gate getting ready to open. Security set. And let's have some fun. We got bees. Royal base. And if you've been seeing bees on the channel, you know exactly who this player is. But bad start. Black Scramble. Not able to evolve anything in Raising. And the player on the right is playing Central Town from the looks of it. I mean, I just saw... Yeah, I mean, I see a Central Town in hand. But we're going to put a Tapir. And bear with for the pace of play. The player, she did say that has been a little slow with getting things moved, but let us know ahead of time, which is nice. We're going to get the Dankanan sideways, and we're going to get Central Town played, which means we're going to pick up the bottom card of Security in order to load Central Town face up. Funny enough, we do actually meet color requirements, but like we get to ignore them for the Central Town, and we get to run straight into this one. And we get to play yellow or green TS at reduced cost. So this is going to be Elecmon. So we do just get a Searcher. So we paid more for the Searcher, but we get the additional value, basically. So this is plus 2k, and this is a search on the on-play. This is full explanation of the effect. So get Search top 3, Minerva, Tapir, and Gomamon. We're going to take Tapir and Minerva. And this looks like a player that plays one-handed generally, which is interesting. Gonna have the B come out. We're gonna use Puyoyo. We're gonna use Funby first to pick up top card of Security, and then load gives you that extra card resource before you get to go, and then we get to use the Inherit, which then by loading into the bottom picks up the top. So getting to do both of these. No real base seen so far. And as a reminder, these records. I kind of wish I had like a record thing underneath, but there's just too many moving pieces. Maybe when I can make this overlay more data-driven, we'll be able to make some use, but choosing not to use the Puyoyo. But we do get to pick up the top card, which is a training and put a level 5 there. Because we're in Central Town, we're probably going to be looking at a lot of the Digivolve off the Minerva. We did obviously see the Minerva previously, so just going to go into the Vespa. We're going to suspend it, and then presumably we're just going to lock down the Dankanan. Yeah. Stop the Dankanan from being able to suspend. So you will get the start of main to get the memory, but it means we're not going to be end of turn using the Dankanan in order to get the attacks. So we do indeed have bees. Yeah, we do indeed have bees. This is one of the UK's finest. Yes, this is one of the UK's finest that then gets to play the best green deck in the format, which is low-key also the best yellow deck in the format. We got to see bees last weekend at Dusseldorf as well, getting just outside top 16. But we are going to get to, when moving, AD01, and then we get to start of main on both Homeros and Dankanam because they were there at start of main. So we get two. Yeah, that dude, that guy, online superstar. Back when we used to have online regionals, he was that guy. That's so dangerous. We get the suspension here. That's good. And then we're just going to get the one check in. It's a 4K. Is big enough because we're +2. I think we're missing a 5. Yeah, this is going to be 7 for Minerva. The Digivolve. So we're going to get another Homeros, the Digivolve, and then this is going to be presumably draw off the Wanya. And then going to Homeros again to use the Minerva effect again. Wow, we're so wide. This is going to be Tapir. 1, 2. Ooh, Venus. Beast player at your locals is 4-1 so far. Yeah, that's pretty average for that dude. Average placements in 2024 was top 8. Whereas this is Jazz's first regional. She's off to a great start. Obviously, you know, being X1 in round 6. 5-1 record. Doing a really, really good job here. So, yes, this is the bees in... This is the highest placing bees player right now. At X1, this was table 6. And we're going to be seeing title stream revealed off of a search but not picked up. So just, I guess, making you aware of a lot of interesting links and removals and stuff. But yeah, this is going to be... before active timing, we are going to choose whether we are going to scramble or not. Why does he have it? Oh, no, it's not face down. There's just so much glare. I thought he had his trash... I thought he had his trash face down because he's using white sleeves. Yeah. So now we're at start of main. We're still choosing to... This is honestly better than it was. There was so much more glare earlier. Unfortunately, the gazebo, I think, is actually a little too big to set up under the roof. We got a kind of low roof where we are, so the gazebo that would have prevented glare, unfortunately, not able to work. But yeah. All right. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I think we're just squaring because I think he accidentally saw a card. Yeah, it's a mandatory effect, so we're resolving mandatory, so we're just making sure. Just got to be a little careful with interacting. So there we go. Draw for Evo. Okay, there we go. Oh, Royal Base. Face down. What an interesting... Yeah. So we do have a table judge. Let's just making sure. Oh, okay. We're going to see Royal Base. We're going to get to pick up the Cannon Bee off of this one. I have a feeling we're missing a rookie, which is a little annoying. Yeah, this has just been a really slow game. I mean, with so many swings as well. This is super difficult. Draw. And so far, Mr. Always Has It doesn't quite have it. We're going to get suspend, and we get to suspend 3, and I don't know if we're going to lock the Minerva. Interesting. I wasn't sure if we were going to lock the Homeroses, but I guess maybe because there's 2 Homeroses, it's just like, whatever. You just take what you can get. This is a rough game 1 for bees. I know people love bees, unless your locals is being terrorized by bees. 1 Homerosis is going to go to sleep. I guess that's why you also don't bother locking the Homerosis, because you would just sequence it so that way one of the Homeroses goes to sleep. Would have gone to sleep anyway. So choosing to lock down, this ends up locking down more pieces. So I think we're just checking at... Oh, this is cute. Using Shock Plasma going to come in. And then we're not able to actually interact with this. This is going to be -6, and then when attacking will be -6, so this will be enough to clear it when it attacks. But yeah, this is with Alliance. Yeah, so we're pretty big. We're big enough. Yes, we're just making sure, because the Queen Beat is that second check, so just making sure we're strong enough to punch over. There should be swing 1, and then we can probably Vesper out of security. Gonna get the Cannon Bee, but Cannon Bee doesn't have anything here. So we can presumably just swing this rookie. I think we're playing around Cannon Bee. Yeah, this is a really, really rough hand. Yeah, so we're just gonna slam Neptune. Yes, because we can play Neptune Mon, then we can make Dankanen have the rookie. But yeah, you can see just absolutely nothing in hand. All the techs, 3 trainings, just like that one was rough. Unfortunate hand. I feel like it always happens to him 1 round where you just get stuck. Just get completely stuck. But it is what it is. Good stuff from the Central Town. I think that's the version that a lot of people were expecting to be one of the better versions of TS-style piles. Being able to go super wide, like the Central Town, not quite as successful as Abyss at the start, but as people are starting to realize that, remember that go wide is omega broken. Minerva Homerus, Minerva Homerus, Minerva Homerus is kind of nasty. So, yeah, really good stuff. Let's go very, very wide. Ooh, man, that is a rough shuffle. But the player's going to come in, try and do what they can. Playing with double sleeves over it. I mean, it protects your regular sleeves, even if they are just single colors. It just helps. But yeah, not much that we obviously got to see from bees in that one. That was definitely the TS show. People talking about the Bacchus. I know Bacchus was the reveal today, but I just haven't had time to take a look. Live Bacchus React. Level 5 TS evolve for 3. And then when this card will be played, if there are 12 or more levels worth of Digimon, reduce the cost by 5. So if there's a big party, he comes down for cheap. That's fun. On play, when Digivolving, you may play 1 TS Digimon with 6k or less from your hand without paying the cost. All turns when any of your Digimon are played or Digivolve, you may suspend 1 Digimon. Then if played or Digivolve by an effect, you may delete one of your opponent's lowest DP Digimon. I thought he was going to be green-purple, but green-black is cool. I do wonder if we're going to get Sicko mode from him, but very, very cool alt. Very, very cool card. Shout out to Koki. Yeah, this seems cool. All right, so round 6. Looks like we're going to be keeping. Yeah, Diet Fighter mode for sure, but like Diet Fighter mode ain't bad. Sometimes you just need a soda in you.
Is that you will have 5 minutes to check your standings at the end of the round once I tell you.
Maybe Bacchusmon's just watching his weight, you know? All right, so both players kept their opening hand, but it looks like we're going to choose to play Central Town. You can ignore color requirements whilst you don't have a Central Town face up, which then means we get the Tapirmon. So Tapirmon costs -3, so we do get a search there and setting up Central Town just there. Whoa, man, we have so many options. I cannot believe how quickly they turboed out game 1, considering we've seen her reveal so many options. Speaking of options, he kept his opening hand, so he must have a rookie. There's no way he was being greedy. Neither of those are rookies, though. Oh, please tell me. There's no way, right? There's no way you don't have a rookie. Oh my gosh, man. There's no way. There's no way we're getting double brick. There's no way. We got double brick. That's so painful. No. No. Please. Honestly, high key, I'm shock plasmaing here. No, we don't even have to, I mean, we can develop a rookie in the back, we can Asana it, and then we can shock plasma. Maybe he didn't keep the opening hand. This must have been Mulligan. I just must not have been paying attention. Oh, I was reading Bacchusmon. Yeah, you know what? I was not looking at the screen. I was reading Bacchusmon. This almost definitely was a Mulligan. Okay, we commit a searcher. Yuki, Minerva. Yeah, I have a feeling that I was just looking at Bacchusmon, so yeah, they must have mulliganed. There's no way that he would have taken this hand and been like, our training will save me. Just to go second as well, so you drew an extra card, so it's like we're just actually just on the most miserable roll. Shuffle, drew, the mulliganed, yeah. Oh. I mean, yeah, I guess. Rush piercing, it's damage. Oh, we get to Alliance because we have Central Town. Okay, yeah, this is 2 damage. And then he gets down to suspend. Yeah, I think she's just gonna kill him. Yeah, we're gonna hit through. This is piercing 1. Well, there's your rookie. Yeah, there's your rookie. Man, I just wanted to see some good green versus green. But I mean, we passed a lot, so we can play. Like, she did pass a lot for that. Suspend something. They can still slam level 6 down for cheap shot. Brick isn't as bad. Yeah, that's true. I mean, we don't care about the raising area at all, apparently. Can I get a suspension? Oh, we got sprint dash training as well. Ah, Queen Bee. I don't hate this. Ooh, that's big. Load to the bottom. So this is just a free load, and then 12 flay cost. I think Maruki's too big. All right, we try not to despair. Oh, we can pop the Maruki. Never mind. Queen Bee, she, you know, Gaslight, Gatekeep, Girl Boss. Oh, Maruki is 12 play cost. Never mind. 12 play cost is enough. Yas, Queen. You know, committing these rookies to board was kind of greedy. This actually mattered a lot. This actually was mad greedy. I'm gonna go Dankanan. Oh, I get what you're going for here. We're gonna -6, and then we're gonna try and swing it, but then we're 1k. Oh, wait, are we not? Well, yeah, there's an inherit. We're 13. Yeah, I think we're gonna roll this back because this was based on a question that was asked and accidental misrepresentation of game state. So I think we're just rolling this back. We've not drawn any cards, which is pretty important. Yeah, we haven't drawn any cards. So that totally matters. Okay, so we're just going to Asana here. I like this. Yeah, that definitely happens. It's really, really easy to forget in Herets. It's like 12k base, and especially because we haven't like evolved a rookie yet. We'll find one eventually. Maybe not this game, but you know, eventually. Wow, look at that. That is still not a rookie. Isn't that crazy? All the Olympus 12 at all costs. You know, that would make sense. It's kind of in the name. Yeah. Well, we can win attacking here. Like, you do just have to start playing the game. Oh, Forge B, that's cute. Forge B into security. It's just a free heal. Pop both. Yeah, this is big. Because this will force the Asana out. Still no rookie. Still no rookie. We found one. We found one. Thank you, chat. Everyone. Prage. We did it. We found a rookie. And we have found, we're going to play an Elecmon off the Asana, which I think this is, yeah, the double pickup. Elecmon better than Tapirmon in that instance. I honestly forgot the Elecmon ended up in trash. We don't have a way of giving this bad boy a rush, but draw for turn. Yeah, we're drawing for turn. Oh, I think they're saying that maybe they forgot to pay the Asana. We're going to Minerva, yeah. The Digivolve down. Yeah, okay. There we go. We drew for turn, and then we played. Yeah, both these players are a little bit nervous. It is very nerve-wracking playing on stream, especially when you are kind of where you're at. This will be Digivolve 2. And then we get to play, I think, still no, like, Dankana. So we're just going to get the search. Yeah, you definitely take the Neptune. I mean, we have not been able to go wide. Having no rookie means we've just not been able to do anything. The title stream is so interesting. I'm so perplexed by her incredible number of options. New trainings, yes, sorry. Ignore training color as long as you don't have that name as training. So treadmill training and sprint dash training, you can both ignore color requirements as long as you don't have another copy of the exact name. And then they evolve at the colors that you're at. So this will be, because it's black, it can go into Leonov El Diablo for uno. The sanctity of the game has been ruined. We're pretending that... Oh my gosh, are you dead? Wait, are you dead? Are you dead? You're dead? Oh my gosh, you're dead? You're so dead. There. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, goodbye, Minervamon. Goodbye, Brokers. Okay, swing, counterblast 1, dos Checarinos, because this is a black X antibody. Yeah, so this is very big 2 checks. All right, check 1, Dankanan. And this is why Doro Grey can never come back. Swing 2 checks, unsuspend. Yeah, that's going to be the scoop. Oh. Jump scare. No rookies needed. No rookies needed. Doro Grey is a normal card for the normal and sentient people. Yeah. Digimon's cool, right? The option, because she'd played so many of her rookies, she didn't have a rookie or anything that could play from hand. She only had big bodies, and you can't play the big bodies off the option. So, you're dead! She did play a little greedy. She did play very greedy. Insanely greedy. No rookies developed in raising, nothing. But when your opponent doesn't draw a rookie for all the turns, you kind of, and you're up a game, you're kind of just like, yeah, let me play a little bit greedy in your face. But unfortunately, she did not know. She was playing into God's chosen one. King Yggdrasil went, "Go forth, my child." Sack. Yeah, that dude. Some might say that guy. And we are going to keep this one. Yeah. Genuinely, nicest human in the world. Most awful person to be sat across from on your bubble game. Because you make a mistake, or even if you didn't make a mistake, sometimes you die into the sun. This time we are going to put a rookie in the back. And then we're going to develop an AGO. But, yeah, we're going to a third and final game, which I cannot believe. Great stuff for both of these players. I'm really happy that we got to see this game on stream. Because this was all shaping up. I know y'all were worried. I was worried. I'm not going to front. I was panicking. Ooh. Now is okay. Okay, he's gonna behave. I've seen him greed for royal base when he shouldn't. But we're going to prioritize keeping stuff, and we're going to start a main game 1. By the way, Dorogray is my fault. I just want you to know that was yo man. What if playing fair was cringe and you wait. Oh, does Tapir pick up shamans? This Tapir picks up, yeah, Shaman and Beast, and then 1 card with the TS straight, so that's why we can double pick up. Crazy. And yeah, damn, we're just going wide. She does not care. She's just going wide. And also, to be fair, if you're playing single stack deck, it's pretty hard to get removed. Yeah, so this is going to be Dan Yuki, and we're going to swang. We're going to play Abyss area. So this is going to be give everything blocker. Obviously, we have revealed a bunch of Neptunes. So it makes sense to get the Abyss area to get everything going. Another Elecmon. Declare the swing. We have to do the search first. All right. Again, big double hit. So not going to take another Danyuki. And then this is just 1 check. Not Alliance because we don't have Neptune or Mini. And we're not going to burn our security because we've seen security is a resource we desperately need. Both Alex have blocker. The Tapir does not appear to have blocker. Why does the Tapir not have blocker? Let's take a look at Abyss Sanctuary, which is BT24009. Me when I can't read. 090. All right, so we are going to see a training here, which means we're probably not going to be going crazy. Yeah, Abyss Sanctuary Throne Room. Only blue or yellows, so that's why. Do get to go training into the Forge Bee, which is going to be a pickup here. We've actually played this entire game with no Fae, which is quite impressive. Like, entirely tamerless behavior. But you got to do what you got to do. All of these are upright. We can't seem to properly lock them down. And the problem is, like, there's no protection here. Yeah, there's no protection here, so if you make the Vesper, you like maybe you lock the Danyuki, but like if Jazz wants to, which she has shown that she is more than willing to do, she's willing to spend memory to take bodies off board. This is suspend 3, and then we get to lock 1, and it's probably gonna be the Tiger Vesper. Yeah, not the Tiger Vesper. It's gonna be the Danyuki. So yep, start of main. We're gonna go to 3. Yeah, Neptune costs a lot because we don't have... Oh, interesting. Yeah, Neptune costs a lot because we don't have the 2 bodies. So I don't know if she's willing to spend that much. Now she physically can't. Oh, yeah, and also because the Danyuki's locked down, a Shock Plasma is not going to clear. So this is a really interesting position to be in. Gonna get the pick up on the Neptune. Honestly, what not having Mirage does to a format. Look how many cards we have in hand. Biblical Greed. Oh, play for 4. Oh, yeah, this might still be a Shock Plasma clear. Okay, we are now checking how much DP, which is very relevant. So we're going to Danyuki. Play Shock Plasma. This is going to be -6. This is going to be -12 for the full clear. Yep, so excellent clear here. Oh, Yuji Musha. All right, that's big. So this is when next antibody pushes out. We get to draw 1, game 1, and when attacking, you get to load. So this is danger. This is still really scary. That said, we can't do anything from this position. This was a really, really good turn from Jazz. Again, going wide in Digimon is giga broken. Oh, finally we can get a Fae down. But the problem is, I don't know if I don't think we can get the Fae to trigger unless we have a Royal Base. Oh, yeah, get to evolve for 1 because of the Royal Base still face up. Draws the Tiger Vesper, gets the Fae. Oh, but we can't. Yeah, just checking cards in hand. The problem is, if we scramble, it costs 2. We don't get to keep turn. If we training, it costs 1. But I don't think any of these play with security in any way. So it looks like we're going to prioritize scramble so we can play for the rebuild. Choosing not to evolve, just so that way if we get bounced. Yeah, if we... Yeah. Because it would just get cleared, so just going to let that go. And it means we can try and scramble for other things. Then we get to play out Royal Base. Royal Base, actually, if we have the Vespa now, this might be enough to suspend 3 bodies. This is a Funbee. I cannot tell which Funbee this is. I am not hip to the different versions of Funbee. This looks like EX11, which is start of main. EX11 025. Yeah, so I believe that's this one. Again, we just keep searching. She searched every turn, like actually adding so many cards. Like deck out is a thing you'd be afraid of. But yeah, this might just be game. I think we have enough swings. Oh, no, wait. Everything has blocker. Oh, and we're big. Is this still enough? Swing, nothing out of security. Because one of these bodies can't swing. Oh, but Maruki might be enough. Do we have Maruki? No, she can't swing out. This Tapir was played this turn. This Tapir was played this turn. We actually don't have a rush body. Unless it's Maruki. Yeah, Maruki's enough. But we don't have it. Gonna play out Homerus. Oh, wait, unless we have Central Town. Title Stream. Ew. Just, yeah, we get to bounce the rookie back? Oh, it unsuspends Elecmon, and then we get to swing with the Dankanan. Okay, that was super sick. Oh. Yeah, just didn't have it. Really, really unfortunate. Really, little slow game, but, I mean, hey, we got ourselves a whole game 3. And Jazz going to continue to move on in the X1 bracket, and that dude going to be dropping down into X2. Still very much capable of bubbling into day 2, but if that's where the run ends, at least we got to see on stream some Bs. It may be another top 24 bubble again, back-to-back regionals for, I think, not for this specific player, but for Bs as a deck, which is very unfortunate if that's the case. But still, that was cool. We saw a lot of option cards there. I've never seen TS built with so many options. Yeah, that was crazy. I've never seen the deck built like that, and it just shows the creativity that a lot of these players have, entirely different looks. This was go wide the deck.
this was go wide the deck. That was pretty decent aggro as well. And you know, we got to see the crazy Dorogray, but yeah, very, very unfortunate that we couldn't really extend further than that. A Vespa out of security would have been sick to get the double, like the suspensions down and try and lock something, but was not meant to be. Very, very cool. Yeah, just wanted, getting very far with the memory in order to cast the title stream was sick. But yeah, Volcanus is going to be very much like that. So if you liked what you saw and you do want to see more, of course, make sure to hit the subscribe button on YouTube so that way when we do get that next set, we will get to go through it. And also, if you are on Twitch or you have an Amazon Prime, you should head over to Twitch. And if you've got a Twitch Prime burning a hole in your pocket, you can take money away from a billionaire and give it to me. Wouldn't that be sick? But yeah, we're going to take a short break on this one as we get ready for round number 7. I believe we're playing 8 rounds today. So 2 more rounds to go, and then we will have our players locked in for day 2 and invites secured. So don't go too far. See you on the other side of the break.
Alrighty then, chat room. Round number 7 coming up. And we have two of the best in the business, the building. We got the young prodigy, and we got Mr. Consistent. People know him for Ground Loop from this very tournament. And also from the Bristol Regional, where he was able, he did lose to Mr. Tricks on the Sticks, but second place at last year's Bristol Regional. Currently first place in Swiss, playing against second in Swiss. In this second to last round, the penultimate round, have King of Knights and Luke. Yeah, so I'll be getting these. I just need to double check. I'm pretty sure Luke has 2 N's in his surname. One sec. Alrighty. Yeah. So this one's gonna be fun. This one's gonna be a whole lot of fun. People do say game is game. We got King of Knights, and we have Salty Mandarin. These two, they the goats for real. Some of the strongest in the business. And we have ourselves the start of the penultimate round. Hoodiemon versus Puppets. And we have a break. Why does this have to happen? Oh, are they both bricked? Oh, I mean, we do find a Puppet and Liberator, but you also did get past 4 memory, so you don't have to take your first rookie. You can go digging for one. Okay, we have a rookie. This is... Yeah, so we're not going to be getting any memory from this position. Keep number small, right? Yep. The Ukamon, this blows. They just don't gain anything. Like, yeah, spend 4 for the Keisuke. So now we have a memory setter. Yeah. No rookies. It'd be like that. Sometimes you do eventually gas out. Neither of these players have gassed out here in round 7. But hey, at least we play best of 3 here, right? And because Luke is awake, we are actually going to see the Ukamon turn into... We are actually going to see the Ukamon give us an extra hatch because, you know, why would you give up free value? Do get to get a double pickup here. This is Puppet and Liberator, so going to take the shoot as our Puppet, and then our Liberator is going to be Mirai. So we are going to bot deck the Nyaboot. And then another shoe in the back. Look at all these rookies. Wouldn't it be nice if you had rookies? Wouldn't a rookie be pretty rookie-licious right now? Goodness me. All right. And we have a Mirai. There's no way we're swinging with this, right? What are we... Oh, are we trying to play for a one-choke? Hoodie in security, so not even a rookie in security. Sprint dash training. Okay, just trying to squeeze out value. Willing to give up... Yeah, willing to give up a turn, because like your opponent doesn't have a rookie. Like, you don't need to do anything. You get 1 chip. This deck, the way that it is being piloted, this 50 is designed to kill you from 4, Liberator style. Like, obviously, Sundry is a deck that can kill you from 5, but this deck is designed to kill you from 4, which, you know, you think is slower, but it's actually not. It's just more consistent, because a chip is very easy to achieve. We're going to have no Blinding Ray off of that one, but that does reveal the other tech. It's Blinding Ray, and we're very, very heavy on the CLs. So this is a list that looks pretty good. Man, real shame that we have had, like, you just have to play at some point. Yeah, he goes plus, and we're gonna not bounce it back because, like, what do you gain from bouncing it back? All it does is stop Uko from chipping straight away, but like, this is probably a 1 cost level 6. My fault. 0 cost level 6. Oh, yeah. I mean, these are not decks that draw ever, so yeah, we're able to do a whole lot. Okay, we're just declaring the all turns effect. Both players, no. These guys, these guys are playing a lot of Digimon, but always worth mentioning it. Interesting that we have chosen not to resolve Mirai at all. We're just keeping those resources for a rebuild turn because, I mean, we don't need it. Tundra going to come down. And yeah, round 7. Looking like this is going to be a pretty free game 1. New token rule in effect for today. So the token rule got rescinded for this event because there was just not enough time for players. But I think there's another event. TAC, I think, is also unaffected by this rule. But for new events, that is going to be the plan. We will be using official tokens, but did not need to do so. This is going to be the Kiaro to gain, and then we're going to swing in, find a Ryuji. Oh, look, I got Summon, the first rookie we've seen all game. This is 2 checks. Alliance, like, unless we get Comet Hammered, which, yep, that is... Oh, wait, before, yes. It doesn't matter. I don't think we have a blocker. Yeah, it's like, we don't have a blocker. If maybe the Chitose came out first, if we had Chitose first, then you could give it blocker with Ryuji, but like straight up actual worst case scenario, like just straight up give us nothing. Pretty sick that the fanboy players of back-to-back had unplayable games, but like, c'est la vie. Yeah. I don't think 4 Shakos would have fixed that problem. But yeah, this is... I mean, these are 2 players that actually both got second last year. So, Salty Mandarin on the right, second place in the Bristol regional main bracket. And then over in the Ultimate Cup, actually second place King of Knights as well. So both these 2 looking to try and see if they can stamp a first place in Swiss onto their belt. I'd maybe a first place in a regional as well would be pretty sick. I know young King of Knights is trying to go play anything else. He wants to go on holiday so bad. You'll see him on Blue Flare. You'll see him in unspeakable, just garbage piles of 50 for the rest of the season. Every Wednesday local and Monday local could be a chance to see a deck of 50 cards that should never be piloted if he gets his invite here. And, you know, business as usual, really, for Salty Mandarin. Find whatever's broken. If it's kind of purple. Oh, Duke 40 mulligan. So, I mean, he set his security out, but, like, you can resolve it. Like, he doesn't have to keep this. I'm sure it's probably in the TRM that he does have to keep it, but, like, if you're a sentient, you know, if you're a human being just trying to play some games, like, I don't think you care. Like, you haven't seen security. It's not like you've done anything. But it's a guy that takes the rules seriously. I respect it. Actually dedicated to the craft. Also, ex-Yu-Gi-Oh player, where people will rule shock you for breathing wrong, so... And you know what? You know what? It was actually just a cosmic sign that he should have just kept it. Yeah. It's gonna be an expensive rookie, probably. No, we have memory efficiency. That's why he's dug out. We got Karakuri. I'm gonna get the bot deck, and then yeah, just play the Shumon.
Shumon also Searcher. We love consistency. You know, it ain't draw one, trash one. It ain't growl loop, as both both these players love some Growlmon. Love some draw one, trash one. But instead forced to search. That said, we are going to get the Siegramon coming down, and then it's time to chip security. You never want to, but we're going to draw. Oh, Volkov the second. We do have Shaq in play here as well, and then this is going to be Angemon. Angemon is going to do draw one, and then are we going to check security? No, we are going to Alliance because we are down, and, you know, winners win. Oh, my goodness gracious me, man. It's a security designed by criminals. End of his turn is going to explode. We can't. This Digimon can't Digivolve, I'm pretty sure. So I don't actually think we can make Shaq from this board. I don't know if you Volknapalm here to clear the 4. We know a Karakura has been picked up. We're going to go Erica. Yeah, I don't hate this. We're going to go to end of turns. We're going to Keisuke first. Add back. And then give us Mirai. And then we'll do Mirai. Yeah, Mirai, not Mirai. Mirai's on the other side of the board. Get the hoodie off that. Big. And then we're going to bounce back the Siege. And then we are going to get Wemon in the back. So 3 Tamers. Looking good. And it takes us off board, so the rat can't explode. But this is also... I mean, there's 3 bodies that can swing on board. Like, we did not clear anything. Kokeshi, yeah, this might be a quick one. Honestly, I've already forgotten to put the first thing, so as a reminder, Salty Mandarin already up a game. Yeah, yep, there goes the Mirai. Trigger narrative round. Let's go dancing. Karakuru. And then are we going to spin the Mirai for the extra value, or are we just going to take a Shumon? That's how we're going to take the Mirai. Mirai is going to give us a Rookie if it's free, or we're going to pay a little bit extra. Looks like we're going to opt for the shoot because we love searching. Double hit. No Blinding Ray. And then we're going to delete the new shoe, the one that can't attack. And then that's going to give us Sandry. And then we don't get to play any familiars out, but we do get to play a body off of the Sandry effect. Shushu, yeah. No effect off that, then Shushu is going to give us back the token. Yeah, surely this is super duper game. Like, we have to hit, like, ice archery. We are still in narrative run timing, because we've now come back down the chain, which means we then get to Karakuru here. So Karakuru can now pop the new token, which, if this is Kaguya, this should be super game. Yeah, got Kaguya here for free. As a reminder, this Kaguya can't swing, so this is going to be triple alliance in. Yeah, this is quick. This deck is designed to kill, and just a little too slow. Swing, alliance. Oh, only gonna take the 2. Interesting. Betamon, Gotsumon, just miserable security. Hoodiemon's 2 checks was promo Shushu out of security. And Salty Mandra's 2 checks, double body. Gonna overclock, so this is gonna pop the new body. So again, getting to maintain the number of resources on player things that can swing. Gonna Nyaro to gain 1, and then this is gonna be attacking without suspending. And then end of turn trigger as well. So we get to do the Shumon. And then we're going to get to take 2 here. This should be
you suspend both shoes here, so that way you don't lose the bulk. And this will be 3 checks. 14 go. Erika. Udier. And there it is. So GG's. That is gonna be. It's gonna be a quick one. Yeah, you can see. Yeah, he had everything. It's just one turn too slow. It's yeah, very, 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 very sick. These players are looking to go crazy. And, I mean, so far they've been high rolling. One of these players had to have their first loss of the day, and it's going to be King of Knights that takes a loss, which means Salty Mandarin should be more or less confirmed. First place, we do have one more round. This was not the final round of Swiss. But even then, I think even if King of Knights loses this, this should be still winning in top cut. Oh, not even winning in. I think they should just be in. We see if I can get a little winners interview after this. So give us a second.
And please do not queue near the Digimon area.
There we go.
Hello, hello. Yeah, we've got our current #1 seed in Swiss. One more round to go. Very quick game. How's it going?
Yeah, it was not the most interactive game for stream, right? But no, I feel good. Very, very happy with the deck so far. Happy to be EXO, and hopefully now I just want to finish first in Swiss.
Yeah, I mean, super consistent at Bristol. Like I was saying, going into this round, like both of you peaked second last year at Bristol. You obviously second in the main bracket, but Seb also second in Ultimate Cup. So a chance to stamp a 1 on that.
Yeah, it'd be nice. All I've been saying in this event is I don't really mind how I do, as long as I do better than Bristol, then I'll be happy. Which just means winning.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah, I'm not happy with anything else but winning.
You set the bar incredibly high.
Yeah.
But I mean, also a lot of like the competition from last year. I think Veer has now dropped out of like top 16 contention. Trix is out. Jambo's out. Like a lot of the players that really had a run last year. I think you're the only repeat top 16 as it currently stands. But
yeah, well, I've seen a lot of the decks on top tables, and there's quite some interesting decks, and a lot of the people playing them really, really well. I've seen quite a few like TS players around, and they're playing really strong. So
what was it that made you take puppets to this?
So I decided a long time ago that I was going to play puppets. I found a random YouTuber did the combo just one night, me in the midst of watching The Apprentice, and I saw it like, oh, that's an OTK. They're really degenerate. I should probably look into this. And it's broken, as we know. And I was like, I just want no one to know about it till Bristol. And then the fine gentleman got 4th at Worlds. I was like, no. Like,
yeah. Kurova putting yellow OTK
it.
on the map is every year he's got one mission.
Yeah, but I think I'm really, really happy with my build. I don't think it's different from the very standardized versions, but there has been a list recently that's close to it. So that also made me a bit sketch, but overall, the list is just super aggressive, as you saw.
Yeah,
It's
like
super
the
aggressive,
Corova
super
build,
consistent.
like it feels like it's designed to kill from 5, which
Yeah.
like it's weird that killing from 4, it sounds slower, but in practice it's way faster.
Yeah.
But I mean, these Liberator decks are crazy. It's like, what flavor of kill from 4 do you want?
Sorry.
It's like, what flavor of kill from 4 do you want? Do you want yellow, black, red?
Yeah, the format's changed a lot, and I know a lot of people have been complaining that the game's too quick, but the game's quick for a lot of the older decks. If you're playing some of these new decks, the Liberator decks, your Pyramids, Medusas, they are fast and they do kill quick, but because every deck does it, no one wants to give people the memory.
Yeah.
So you're playing this cat and mouse game of, I'll train in, I'll leave it for 2, or sit on my emblem or whatever it is. And it actually becomes quite skill intensive from knowing what your opponent could do, so you have to play around that. And I think it's quite a different way of playing the game from a Digimon perspective. Range hasn't really been that big of a deal up until now, and now knowing what they could do is really important.
We talk about it sometimes in pre-release that it's like a format that, obviously ignoring like crazy pulls aside, it's like a fundies based one, because like keeping the number small is like a skill that not everyone has. Obviously TS is like the other one. It's like knowing when to overextend to like deny resources, but like you guys played it like so well. Obviously it was kind of over in a flash.
The game just kind of played itself really. Like game 1 I just had to set up, and then game 2 we were just talking there about if the Shumon insecurity mattered, but it didn't really matter. I already had the setup, and I played a hoodie in round 4, so I got a bit of practice in there. I kind of already understood going into the game what I needed to accomplish, but it's just unfortunate my opponent opened atrocious game 1, like unplayable, and it's not what you want to see.
Hopefully it's out of the way in Swiss, so if you guys face off again in like Top Cut, you're going to get like a real game, even if that game is still only 20 minutes.
That's just kind of how the matchup is, right? Because Hoodie is now just all in on just trying to kill fast on like this turn 3, and I'm the same. I'm either kill you turn 3 or I'll scoop in and just get to like I have no survivability. I'm all gas, no brakes.
Yeah, because you're not. Well, I don't want to go into too many of the techs. So we already saw the Ukomon, which is it's non-standard, but like we're starting to see a lot of the tech puppets like really make their way in, but a lot of the expected ones we haven't seen too much off of the reveal. But like puppets is definitely. I think most people are looking for Medusa in the format. Vortex is weird because everyone knows it's fake, but like you're coming to a UK regional, so you will run into them.
Well, this was what I was expecting, was planning on what deck to play, was what's going to be one of the most represented deck in Swiss, but then also what's going to be the most represented deck in Top Cut. And for Swiss, it's always going to be Medusa. I think everyone has like 2 or 3 Medusa players at all of their locals, if not more. But for Top Cut, I was expecting a lot of Millenni, because Millenni is a scary deck, especially for my deck, which is kind of why the Ukos come in, because they allow you to just get there faster, because you can't allow them to get to the promo Millenni over. So that's kind of the thought process of going into the tournament, is I'm going to have the deck that's really good match up into the most popular deck, and then just tech out then and just build my list specifically for Top Cut. Yeah,
because you're definitely really brittle into Millenni, but just like when your deck's worst matchup has its worst matchup into the most popular deck in the format, it's kind of like I'm willing to gamble on that.
Yeah, this is what happened. I think it was round 4. I was walking by the tables. I just saw every Millenni player going against Medusa, and I was like, yes, like, this is what I want to happen, because now I'll face those Medusas, and it'll be happy days. But it's a very it's been an interesting tournament to prepare for sure. All of that prep and just knowing what's going to be popular, really kind of played out really well in my favor for the tournament. Everything that I expected has come up.
What have been your thoughts on AD01 so far? Like, any of the decks real, or?
No. No, I think the Imperial, the fighter mode, if we get more hero support, that card can be phenomenal at some point. I think that card's really good. But the Warp Gallant stuff, I'm not really sure on. I'm a Gallant hater, so I don't want it to be good. I have my Gallant X and that stuff. But I don't think AD01 was too impactful coming into this. The LM set was, though, to get the trainings.
Yeah, the 2-color trainings are really cool.
They're really, really good.
I think they're broken. I think
they are insane.
I think once we get enough of those colors, they got to ban. They got to ban trainings, man.
It's what my testing partner was saying, Sam, because they put all of them on DCGO. So he was like, why are we playing all the like regular trainings. This is when we're like playing, and why don't we just play one of each of them as long as they're yellow? I was like, they're not out yet. You can't do that. But when they're out, then absolutely the days of I think playing old trainings, physical trainings.
It's one of those, like, there's a player, like one of the UK players is walking around with it's rage bait, but it's like the Mirage, it's the band Mirage, and it's just like that he can come back and he's got signatures from people who agree. Like, low key, if we got all of those trainings, maybe he should come back to kill trainings specifically.
Maybe, but I don't want to go back to Mirage. I like adding cards. You've seen my deck.
Yeah.
I love adding cards, so they don't have to give them memory just for doing the courtesy of going +1.
There was
I don't want to do that.
The previous round, there's a TS player where every action she did added a card. It was like all Tapir, all Elec, and she's on the Central Town and Abyss. So no matter what she did, she was adding cards to hand.
Faye?
No, Faye is on the Jupiter.
Oh, yes.
But it was just like, it was against bees, and just every single turn was like, his 3 bodies, I searched 6 cards.
Yeah.
Every single action. It's like, it's crazy.
There's so much search, and all the recruiters now are like adding 2 cards minimum. I mean, look at these emblems as well. They add 2 cards, and the game's I think this is what's contributed to the pace of the game, is just how consistent you can get these setups now. It's not like back in the day where you have to like do your cute combo, you need to draw the specific cards in a specific order. We'll just search for them now. That's
or find them mid-combo.
Yeah,
just
exactly.
send it.
Exactly. I do that. That happens a lot with the puppet deck, where you don't always have the piece. Sometimes you don't have the level 5. And I have to say, I'm ripping it. And if I hit it, I hit it. And if I don't, I don't. But my odds are incredibly good, and I'll play for the odds.
Yeah, I mean,
I've
it helps.
missed once so far.
Because the new Mirai plays a Shumon, right, as well? Yeah, so like it helps both tamers you play represent top 3 search.
Yeah, there was a game I played earlier where I set up a Mirai, and the next turn I evoed into Kakeshi. The Mirai that was on field played a Shumon. That Shumon added another search Mirai. So now the Kakeshi can play the search Mirai, get another search, trigger the Rond, and that got me the 5. Because I didn't have it, but like those 9 searches got it me, and then it's combo. So the deck just loops into itself as you'll go for the combo. You just got to have the confidence and belief, and the maths that you're gonna hit. And as long as you have that, then I'll go for it. If the maths is good, I'll go for it.
You've got that maths background from like Growl Loop, like then recognizing how many cards you see from like specific actions. Like obviously that deck is hella dead now.
Oh, completely. Like, a few people are like, oh, so do you still think Growl Loop is viable? Absolutely not. Every deck from like the last Bristol or anything pre-Liberator is just dead. Apart from like maybe Hoodie, which is still surviving on. But anything else is just too slow now.
Yeah.
I can't spend my turns going training, memboost, next turn. Oh, I can't kill you. I'll just do 3 chips. And it's crazy to think that that's slow now.
Yeah.
But it really is.
Did you? I know Jambo sent in the UK chat the infinite loop.
Oh yeah.
Machine. Did you mess around with that at all?
Oh, loads. I've messed around with it loads. It's so fun, but I had an issue where I'd start doing it on DCGO, and my opponents wouldn't let me do like the full combo because of how you have to deal with the interacts. It takes like 20 minutes to go the loop, and you know I don't want to stick around for that long. They don't want to stick around for that long. But the deck is really, really fun, and I may play it for a event in the future.
Yeah, I mean, we got UKG coming up. We expect to see you in Birmingham.
I wasn't planning to, but I may come for one of the days and maybe play it. We'll see. But it's so fun. It's so fun. I show the deck list to so many people like, but what does it do? Everything. But if you brick, nothing.
Yeah.
it is so all in.
Yeah, we had Kessa playing it at a local, and she messed up. She had to not evolve to leave 1 card in deck. First check was Analog Youth that milled her out.
Yeah, but that deck is kind of sick. That's why I like to see like these innovative decks that are quite unusual, and even if they play like a few bricks, and it's fine, because if it gets to go off and do its thing, it's so satisfying.
Yeah.
I don't even think your opponent could be mad, because they'll be like, what? How?
Yeah, because you do a whole lot of nothing for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, the first like 2-3 turns is like just set it up and like, but what are you trying to accomplish? And as soon as the deck is empty, it's like, now you'll find out what I'm trying to accomplish.
Yeah, it's cool. A deck that like either wins the game or dies doing it is very, very sick. But yeah, hopefully, I mean, I'm going to give you back your 17 + 5 to chill before your final rounds. Congrats on making day 2 guaranteed.
Thank you very much.
And yeah, hopefully you have a good run tomorrow as well.
Lovely. Yeah, me too. Me too, hopefully.
All right.
No problem. Yeah, I forgot to tell my missus that I'm on camera, otherwise she.
Gang, final round of Bristol. Yeah, we are getting set up. It's a me. It's round 7. The players have been told they can begin. We got. Oh shoot! I actually forgot to ask the player's name. Yeah, I just got flashbanged with a Portuguese name. All right, so Salty Mandarin on the same side. Miguel. K99. So we get both of these out. And yeah, we're pretty much ready to rock. Am I muted? Gang gang? Am I muted? Can you hear me? Hello? Testing, testing. Am I being trolled? Yeah, I mean we should be unmuted. We are set up for game number 2. What do you mean no sound? Oh, weird. So some people can hear me and some people can't. Maybe try refreshing your browser. Okay, cool. Well, we got the recording going. I may have missed like the Ukomon, but like, you know, Ukomon going first. Y'all know how it works. Y'all know how it works. Final round of Swiss. And we have the strongest yellow deck. The strongest yellow deck of today. And the strongest rainbow deck of today. So we got TS, we got Miguel K99 and Salty Mandarin. Both of these two guaranteed to be into day 2. We were thinking about trying to get a winning in, so you get like you know, some heartbreaking Digimon, some truly miserable stuff for one person. They're gonna watch back and go, damn, this could have been me. I could have been on holiday for the rest of the season. But instead, we got your El Championes. Double Uko is something, but we don't have a cheap pass here. Like, you are passing 3 off. There's Alrighty. I think that maybe we have learned something interesting about how this deck is constructed. This is hella When Movings, by the way. We got the original When Mover, and we have When Moving, the newest When Mover. Actually, it's not even the newest. Like, EX11 is out, so like there's a bunch of like When Movers, but like we'll ignore that. Like, burner security, get a Dankanan, start a main, go up to 4. Kind of weird that we. Oh, okay. Nothing to do to Digivolve. Just gonna get the draw off of the egg, and then. Shit, are we missing a rookie? Yeah, that's kind of rough. Yeah, that's why we're missing a rookie. So I'm not gonna get anything off that, and we're just gonna get Dankanan in between theater, and that was in between theater, AGO, and Asuna picked up over this. So this is kind of a weak search. Interesting that both these players are kind of on a low roll. We're obviously going to swing in with Maria. No more triggers. It's going to be one swing, and he's the greatest to ever do it. He's the greatest to ever do it. Token out. And then this is going to pop at end of turn. It's going to -3. Doesn't matter. So, yeah. All right. And now we're going to reveal top 3 and add a Digimon or Tamer card to hand. Goodbye, Blinding Ray. 07s for the Blinding Ray, please. The first Ukomon. And we're going to hatch on the first one, and then we're going to, you know, it was so nice. We're actually just going to do it twice Honestly, you know, I'm kind of feeling thrice. You feel me? We're going to pick up the Shumon. Actually going to not pick up the Mirai there, which is interesting. We do have a level 4, which is what's really interesting. Yeah. Can't pick up the narrative Rond, but yeah, I mean, you wouldn't not pick up Sundry here. So, and now we can just actually play a rookie now that our when moving. We talk about the motion. Some people like to move silently. Some people like to move expeditiously. And we do have double blocker. One of them, of course, is a barrier blocker. But I can't believe that these Ukos made it back to him. And we still have a level 4 on board, so this is like Karakuru play. Wait, no, we don't. This isn't even Karakuru. Have I remember? Isn't the Karakuru? Does the familiar live since we passed end of turn? No, because it was hitting. Oh, that you make a very good point. Because we swung at end of turn with the body. Because I know before it did die, but I'm not sure if it does. Because like, yeah, I feel like we've drawn too many cards at this point. I'm not even sure we can rewind. I'll mention it after game. I'll mention it after game 1. I'll be real with you. Low-key, don't think it matters. We get to search off. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't think it matters. I think we're about to send Minerva. Well, Minerva only kills 1, so we're just going to leave the Minerva alone. Like, she can't do anything really here. Yeah, the problem is, like, we played too much. Like, he's played a rookie that searched cards. He may have taken a different line. Like, there's a bunch of things that you could argue. Like, in theory, we could, if we'd kept the familiar, we would have had a Karakuru target, so we could Karakuru make Sundry and then play for board, then go from there. So we've lost a lot of value. I was gonna bring up something, but I actually just want to bring up the P165. That's a weird one because like a lot of people, like when it swung on blitz, when it swung on attacks, normally like blitz, if it gets hit in blitz, it dies after a blitz attack. But because it's specifically a end of turn, this Digimon may attack rather than this Digimon may attack when the memory passes over. The timing is weird. But I mean, able to keep Agio, an Agio in order to kind of send it. Crimson Blade. I mean, he did say he was running kind of spicy. We do that young Agio lad gets turned to kebab, unfortunately. And that does matter actually, because I think it's going to be a little. Does it? Depending on what he gets past, you have to. Yeah, fair enough. Source strip, stop from stunning. That matters a lot. We are going to swing in. Yeah. Looking like the firewood that's in the barn that I'm currently staying at. Yeah, fair enough. Like, I was not expecting Creamy B. I actually fanned through Miguel's deck before we started because he was like, "Yo, put me on table 1. I got some sauce. Like, let's show finals." I'm like, okay, but like, is it though? Like, we could get some truly heartbreaking Digimon. Yo, he had the sauce. The sauce was ketchup, but it's like a nice ketchup from like one of the premium brands. Went to a big Tesco and got Tesco finest ketchup. But you also did pass 7. Oh, but you also did Crimson Blaze, so like, do you care though? And you have blocker. Should Blaze have been free? Yeah, we had like a million bodies. What memory was he on before he slammed the Venus? What memory was he on before he slammed the Venus? Was it? It was 3. Because I should probably be able to fix that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so this changes. The problem is that the memory changes the plate. Now that we've just seen the card, I think I need to be faster on it. Yeah. So yeah, we're just gonna get this double checked. 'Cause it's like a mandatory reduction, isn't it? Let's take a look at Crimsy B. BT8097. Crazy that this BT8 card like really wasn't doing all that much until suddenly it was like it's like the Avatar. Suddenly we needed it everywhere. Started at 6, house slammed AGO, went to 1 and paid for Blaze. Yeah. So I think because it literally just became irreversible. Although that said, oh, evolve for 1. Okay, we're gonna play Miro. Yeah, he didn't count the tokens in the back. Yeah. Yeah, so we played the delay this turn, so it can't be played. I do wonder what he was going for, because obviously we're under... the effect, so... I mean, we can overclock here, I just don't know if we're going to. So we end up passing 1. So I guess the memory choke. So I guess that also is why, because it passes over more memory than you would like. There's going to be a big Patamon though. Get to move up at 1. We're going to get the AGO for 0. This is another self-burn. I don't even think we've swung at security. I think this has just been straight gas. Going to get an Arsena off of this. Presumably Dankanan, yeah. We've started to see just a couple too many of those in hand. But honestly, it feels like... I mean, TS decks do tend to have a level 5 in them to kind of like push damage, but it feels like this has been all 4s and 6s. It's like set up the board for whatever allows for things to come down for cheap. And Luke talked about it in his interview after round 7 that like memory management matters so much in this. Like playing close to the net, it's really, really important. It's a bunch of skill expression, but then also with like TS, being able to play out, there's so many options that let you cheat the memory gauge. Like it's a format where the memory gauge has never mattered more and less than it has right now. Because there's so many decks that just spit in the face of the memory. Is that promo Dan? Is that promo? Okay, we didn't pick him up, but like, what is a polar bear doing in Arlington, Texas? It's Dan Yuki. I always forget that his surname is Yuki. Yeah, that's promo 199. Yeah, okay. This is one of those Miguel, another player that has their security backwards. So yeah, the Dan Yuki is starter main if you're 4 or less. Digimon gains plus 3k, and then your turn when any Digimon would be played by suspending Tamer reduce 1. We are going to source strip, and then we are going to turn off the when Digivolvings and stun. Okay, I'm gonna double stun. Big fan of upside down cards. Oh, he beefed the attack. Yeah, so they're currently actually talking about a ruling thing here. So we do lose an attack just because we went too far on resolution. BT24 085. This one's a tricky one. It doesn't come up in a lot of situations. 085. So Dan and Yuki is by suspending the statement, you use one option trait as higher or lower as the cost as your opponent's memory without paying cost. Then one of your Digimon may attack. So you actually have to do the option card, do the on play, then you must finish resolving Dan and Yuki, which would be then one of your Digimon may attack. Then you resolve the on play. So because we went into the on play, you have passed on the optional. Then one of your Digimon trait may attack because it's not interruptive. You have to finish full chain, and because it's optional, you can miss full chain. So. That is an unfortunate blunder. Well fought, but you also did kind of do half the work for him. We stunned 2 bodies, but we didn't stun the Tamer, which means we do have hella targets. Going to pop the Shumon. And Shumon is going to make Sandri, the big stepper. And this is going to be... Everything has blocker, I believe, off of Abyss Sanctuary. Too many cards in hand. Yep, promo shoot. Maximum value. So this can be 4 tokens. 4 tokens. This is technically incorrect. So this is before this on play. Yeah, it's still pending, but we have to resolve Sandri. Someone's got to get hit by that shrink ray. Are we? Surely someone. Surely there's a shrink ray that's supposed to hit someone. Did I look away? Did someone get boomed by the boomstick? I'm pretty sure we didn't, right? It's been a long day. Yeah, familiar tokens, like, this deck is going to be priced out, and it's not by the pretty artwork. It's going to be priced out by the tokens. This minus yes is the craziest voice comm I've ever heard. This minus yes is crazy behavior. EX11024. Sandri. I got to reveal this card at Bandai Card Fest. Very, very cool card. Could not believe my eyes when I saw it. Yeah. It's diabolical. Yeah, that's funny. We do get to collateral with the Venus. Get to all turns when one would be secured. We get to try and just bot deck something with no sources. We're just trying to reduce the number of attacks, but yeah, Karakura here. Not Karakura. Kaguya here is going to super duper ultra lock out the game. Everything now has... well, everything has alliance, which means the Sandri is now triple alliance, so we're going to get comically large when attacking. Yeah, we're going to do a lot of damage. Yeah, blocker and alliance. This is going to be 2 checks. Everything is huge. I don't know. Like, yeah, this has to be Blaze out of security, man. There is nothing. I don't think we have blocker barrier here either. Honestly, I mean, this game lasted longer than I thought it would. But yeah, we're going to take the blocker here because we still have the Minerva. The card in Glare City is Minerva. So we do still have blocker, and we do get to chump check some of the damage. And this is important because I couldn't tell you what could swing right now. I know, obviously, the 2 upside down cards were stunned with no Digivolvings, but like none of these tokens can swing. I don't think this Shumon can swing. I'm pretty sure this Kaguya can't swing either. Oh, we do have a Nyabu. Oh, actually, Nyabu's kind of cute here. Wait, something was deleted. Did we not get the Kaguya proc? Isn't it mandatory? Or is this the wrong Kaguya? I mean, we did have 4 bodies, so it must have already cleared it. Like I think I am just becoming unattentive in my fatigue. Because we had 4 bodies. We shot 1. Yeah, minus 10 billion. Yeah, minus infinite. We're not even trying to do the maths anymore. We're trying to finish this game. That's so peak. Yeah, this is going to be play out Guru. Ooh, Guru to stun. Okay, so we Digivolve down, and this is suspended. Newest in chain, sorry. Yeah, okay. So we've hit it with the minus. DP minus rulings are the on-deletions from DP minus. They changed it. DP minus, they're still held because the state check hasn't happened, and then the state check happens. So we get the search first, then we get the on-deletion, we get the minus, then the DP minus goes off. And then we're just going to randomly suspend a token, or... I genuinely don't think this matters. Going to suspend the Nyabu. I don't think this Nyabu could even swing. It could pay overclock cost, which is quite funny. But I actually think this is enough to make it so that we can't kill. Although a kind of expensive overclock would go kind of dummy. Yeah, this was a real finals. A little bit messy at the middle, but this is a real finals. Potentially a preview of what day 2 is going to look like. Now, do you pass 5? No, we're going to keep it close to the chest. 2 cost Evo. There's no narrative rond here, so we're just setting up a Mirai to get Soichin. Ooh. End of turn, we can still pay the overclock. So we can still clear this. The rookie has to die. And then we get the all turns, which is going to... Oh my gosh, does he still have it? Yeah, play out the body, gets the pop, and then gain a memory, 1 choke. Okay. So not going to get the clear. Still never hit security. 10 billion bodies didn't hit security. And gang, I think the Crimson Blaze in hand. I think the Crimson Blaze with hand might be free this time. I think he might know. Yeah, this is crazy. That was a Lethal Living clip. That was straight up just like a surely he's Omega dead, and you're like, no, there's no way Andrew would put this in Lethal Living. Surely he's Omega. No, he lived. Yeah, Crimmy for 0. Yeah, I think he heard 4-3 as 4-3, so he moved the memory and then realized what he was looking at. Just said, of course it's 4-3. Yeah, this costs 0. It's actually a fun fact. This is actually why I say 4-0 cost in this game, because I also, sometimes the Jamaican comes out. Actually, no, to be fair, if my Jamaican came out, I'd just say 4-3. So, like, it would be fine. The world is burning, as it's all been turning. We didn't stop the fire, but I also don't know if we can stop this from doing much. Draw for Evo. But You know, this game has taken long. We have struggled. We have sat here and struggled with Crimmy Bead. We have shown that there were 2 Blazers, though, which is maybe something to consider that maybe I wouldn't have done. Just because... Yeah. Yeah, this is a weird one, because, like, I don't know if I would have showed Double Blaze. But then again, I think the way Bandai app works, day one, like, all the lists that make top 16 will get their links the list leaked between day 1 and 2 anyway. So I guess, yeah, show your tech. Try and get that first seat. We're cracking the in-between theater. So we're going to boost up to 5, and we are going to search the Elecmon. Do find another Minerva, which means we can just be annoying. And this time we're actually going to take the Dan Yuki without his other half, his other self. And yep, down comes Minerva. Play Homeros, and then BT8, but yeah, Crimson Blaze came out in New Awakenings, which, funny enough, is when I started playing the game. So Crimson Blaze has always been in the game since when I played. Yeah, so we're going to get a Digivolve 2 here. The the Karakuru, I guess, represents more threat, whereas the other body can be kind of set up. Yeah, that was the no token roll. I was like, get them out of here. Do not perceive me. Oh, yeah. We get the search, so this is the Digivolve 2. So we get double the Digivolve here. All the way down to the 4. I forgot this was a Shushumon. Genuinely forgot this was a Shushumon. Yeah? Bro, how are we still playing? How are we still playing? And the crazy thing is as well, because of the option still sitting in security, these Garurumons that we're getting are actually allowing you to play defense in a way that is so frustrating. Yeah, we've actually not progressed the game state. This is insane. Chat, I'm going to be real with you. I don't think there are level 5s in this deck. I'll be so for real with you. I think this is Mega Zoo with every flavor of Searcher and a couple of level 4s to accelerate turbos. I genuinely haven't seen a single level 5, not off of a Search, not off of nothing. It is, you don't do the search. It is play out the body, full resolution for Minerva, get the D-Digivolve, then you do the search. In this instance, it doesn't like affect gameplay in any meaningful way because there's no rookies that like come down and do a thing that isn't search. Like if we had something that was like for example, playing Agaru or for something like that. Like, sure, it doesn't do anything of like note. But yes, technically, again, full resolution. You haven't finished resolving the Minerva to get the D-Digivolve, so you have to do the D-Digivolve before the search. I forgot. Are we under Crimson Blaze? Yeah, we do. I was going to say there's pressure here, but there's no pressure. Both these guys have day 2 locked in. It's just who's top seed out of Swiss. This is a pride match. Go on, egoists. Gonna swing in. This is when attacking. This is a big one. We've got Sundry. Does have an alliance, and then we're going to do minus 12,000 to get the clear because Homeros, so it actually doesn't clear. Maybe Frogor? Okay, we are under Crimson. That's what I thought. Honestly, the blaze is so bright I couldn't even see it. That Crimson Blaze goes crazy. So we're gonna just let an Elecmon die. Maybe a little bit of mistargeting. But I like this because we can Karakuru here, clear the Shumon that's already died. It's not going to give us the additional value because, as you said, we are under Crimson Blaze. But this should still be... It's either Sandri or Kaguya. Sandri, okay. Still 3 bodies, so this should be enough to clear the... I think, yeah, you clear the Elec, so then this would only be Digivolve 1 because you're going to end of turn Overclock. Choosing to clear the Shushu. So we're going to bring the turn back. Burn top card of security when attacking gain 1. And then this is going to be delete. And now we are currently attacking. So we do get to do the on deletion, get to come through. We will get a suspension here to tap down. Oh, Digivolve and suspend. Yeah, makes sense. One check. There's no way. The unseen abyss. If he's holding a selfie, like if Miguel actually is on selfie, this is crazy. But we're going to see the search come down. Double pick up. We still don't have lethal. This is insane. You know what? This is what makes champions. This is what gets Miguel all the way to the finals, is how resilient this deck is. This, you know? W Mans. He was confident in his ability to lock it down. Oh, Kaguya. And then we don't get to play anything off of end. But this is 3 bodies. And no blockers. So if we've held on to, genuinely, if we've held on to a level 5 for the entire game, and then this is like all the swings. You know, I was saying they were like, oh, we might have to deck check this guy. They've deck checked Miguel twice, by the way. Two rounds in a row, and they were going to do it again. And so they're like, oh, wait, we've deck checked you 3 times. They were going to deck check. And I was joking. I was like, oh, it's okay if you deck check them because let's be real. This match is probably going to be over in 7 seconds anyway. Luke's either going to kill him or die. I was wrong. I'm going to hold my hands up. I was wrong. I did not know that we were actually going to witness cinema. No blockers, but when something does die, Kaguya will trigger and pop. So that is something that we do have to account for. That is something we do have to account for. So if you swing jamming, you're okay. But if you swing any other rookie and it dies, you do lose 2 bodies. Wow, we already just entered start of main. Oh, choosing to put the Homeros to sleep in order to get as much memory as possible. That's so interesting. I guess to be fair, if you're making Venus, you only need Venus to source strip and stun once. You don't need to Homeros again. And this is the second player that we've seen that's on this very heavy search, very heavy Mega Zoo Tamer kind of play. And wow, Promo Agio does make it down. We technically did see him before, so this is not actually new information. But yeah, card is not very good. Mirai Mikagura. No. Mikagura is Mirai. It's Kinosaki. She's the sister. Mikagura is Mirai. Yeah, okay, we actually just scooped. That's crazy. After all that. I looked away for 1 second. Oh, he scooped. So, yep. Just gonna have to deck himself out. We said that this was resilience, but sometimes you do eventually gas ourselves out. That was a, W. Respect shown. This is the longest that Luke, I think, has had to play all tournament. Yeah? We searched a lot. We searched a lot, and that was crazy. Mandatory add off the tamer, yeah. Really, really, really unlucky. But yeah, that was sick. Who would have thought that 2 aggro decks? Honestly, I don't even know what to call. Miguel's definitely playing mid range. Like we saw it in round. Wait. Oh yeah, Miguel won off of the pass. Okay, yes, mandatory add off of the tamer because we hit the Mirai out of security. Yes, I follow. Yeah. Who would have thought that mill out was how we were going to try and take down puppets in this? Dang. And that took, okay, I say that took so long that, yeah, I was going to say, you know, that took so long that I don't know if Luke can bring it back. But I just remembered what I'm looking at. So, yeah, W Miguel. W Mill. Who would have seen deck out happening to puppets? Probably, to be fair, a lot of people that have attended the Bristol Regional, I've been talking to a lot of players. A lot of players have been complaining about TS taking them to time. And I get it. I get it. They're not even playing that like slow. Like Miguel's he's been thinking, but he's been making motions. Same goes for Salty Mandarin here. Currently down a game, and presumably going to want to go first. Oh, it's a mulligan. I hear, oh dear, but how bad? Oh no. Oh, not like. Yeah, get the brick out of the way now, but not like this. Not like this. That's, I wonder what the original hand was. This is, gonna see one choke, and we get the Abyss Sanctuary. It's a level 4. I mean, this is Mirai. Nope. Oh, okay, yeah, we have no rookies. This is crazy. This is 15 rookies. 15 rookies, nothing. That's crazy. You shuffle your deck if you only pile. Yeah, that's valid. I'm a known pile shuffle non-enthusiast. An op, some might say. We're gonna add the Mirai because like we don't need additional Digimon in this situation. That said, nothing was played off of Abyss Sanctuary, so it's not like it was crazy bad. But yeah, I mean, push out, have a dude. And yeah, Homerus, activate Mini once more. And then double pickup. Unsure on the second pickup. Minerva is obviously the easy pick. And now how do we send it? We're gonna put through a shushu. I mean, we were past enough, so like we can play. It's miserable, but we can play. We even have a Mirai. Like we can do bits with this. So like it's rough, but we have ourselves a game. Not the finest craft of game, but we have ourselves a game. And then this is going to be a lot of tokens. We're going to play, CL. So we're going to get 3 tokens first. Okay, we're resolving this correctly this time. So we get the 3 tokens off of the thing, and then we activate the DP minus and gain back the memory. And yeah, we passed 1.
Yeah, we could, in theory, choose to pay the overclock cost to try and get some additional DP minus, but we can't attack, so we can't actually go anything further than that. Yeah, this is after what he did to Seb the round before. I guess just, you know, the UK players they've been passing the brick disease, but we've got Homero, so we will always have Minerva now for the rest of the game. Yeah, 1-card combo. DD Revolt 2. Back down to the 4. And then we get the search. Look at these players. They cleaned up their lines where we are playing everything correctly. Thank you very much for everyone that has been following on Twitch. If you've got a Twitch Prime burning a hole in your pocket, make sure to go take money away from a billionaire and give it to me. Working the labor of love here at the Bristol Regional. We played 8 excellent rounds of Digimon. Seen a whole range of decks. And some really, really fun games. Well, he's a puppet school, but this guy is your current reigning second place finish at the Bristol Regional last year. So looking to go for the 2P. Actually the most consistent player in Bristol, as no one else from top cut last year is confirmed for day 2. We do have DHM, who did day 2, who is in his winning in. I believe we got that dude is, I think, just out of a winning in. No Tricks, no Jambo, no Veer. So the only one from top 4 is actually the only one from top 4 that's actually still there. But I have no idea about the Glasgow gang. What I do know is we have a lot of bodies, and we don't have a way to double clear Minerva, which is actually mad annoying. But we could try and go dancing. We can play a Mire, which will give us the chance to trigger Narrative Rond and evolve for cost minus. The question is whether he wants to send it on a gamble. I know Lucky's always said that that's like from a maths perspective, he can sometimes figure it out and draw mid-combo. But we're actually going to decline Narrative Rond. Was Narrative Rond played this turn? Chat, I've been awake for so long. I basically had a 2-hour nap between yesterday and today. One check. That rookie is 3K. Oh, we're letting some of these through. That's going to be -3. Yep. Even with the +1 from the home roast, not going to be able to do anything about the familiar tokens clearing the rookie. And that's, I guess, why we let them through. But we are going to finally pass over with Narrative Rond. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, we weren't going to find it off of an Evo, so it was a smarter of the 2. We're going to pick up Sundry as our puppet, and then our Liberator is going to be Katakurimon. And this is just game 2. 2 minutes left on the clock. What an insane board. What a great game. This is indeed table 1. These two are the only undefeateds in the room. Everyone else is X1 or worse, as far as I'm aware. Actually, no, there may be one other X1, but XO, but I'm pretty sure these two are the last undefeateds. Looks like we're going to get the AGO burner security to add to play the Asana, and then we're going to pitch off the Abyss Sanctuary because we've already got one in security, a rookie established. Could still be an undefeated if this is a draw. Very, very true. I mean, they're both guaranteed. I think Luke has the better resistances. They're like both miles ahead of the pack. But I'm pretty sure Luke is seed 1, so this would still give Luke seed 1. We're going to get a suspension on the Karakuru. Oh, this is cute, to try and make it so that way we can punch through the Minerva. But I wonder, yeah, because the Karakuru is also not enough to be able to give us the ability to stop the Karakuru. That said, though, we do have Barrier. Oh, we lose 2 security
here from punching through, and one of them would have been a Shushu play out of security, but no red source for Dankanan, for Crimson Blaze, which is what helped us get there. Hello, Venusmon. Oh, we have Homerus as well. We can double strip here. Man, this is so annoying. Although that said, Karakuru can go over CL, which is very funny. So we get to stun. Oh, it doesn't have to be Digimon. It's Digimon or Tamers, so we can stun everything here. This is... Oh, interesting. Stunned the familiar token. Left the Mirai. And we have a rookie coming out of Raising, so 6 memory, 26 seconds. And about to start overtime procedures. But yeah, Luke gonna have to try and take it to a draw. Thinking about it, but he's shaking his head. I don't think he has it, so this may just be gamble. Is it a Mirai? We can tap the Mirai to try and get a Shumon Searcher and then find a new Mirai, which could still send it. Oh yeah, he didn't source strip. That is a very good point. Oh, we did find the Mirai. Oh, Mirai even. Let's get Venusmon. It has been a very, very long day for all of these players. Crimson Blaze and security would be so incredibly miserable. If we even make it to security. We are going to send it. We do get Karakura, which is going to give us an extra body to try and go wide. I mean, we see what we can do. And I mean, technically, no. So he didn't... Well, okay, like, he could have targeted to not source strip the Kokeshi. It's, like, a little bit weird, but he technically can target something else and then stun other things. Because you don't have to stun something source stripped. Although the Venus does present like a weird like damage mapping thing. We got so many bodies. This is going to be minus with the 4 tokens, and then we're going to hit something with minus a lot. Clear the Venus. What would you like to tuck into security? So she not... Oh, she... Yeah, I mean, choosing not to. Swing, and then we get to when attacking Alliance, and we get to delete with the DP minus a whole lot. 15k, 2 checks at security. Are we going to block this? Going to take the block. Going to take a play and a Digivolve 2. Now, we get a search as well off the elect. Double pickup. They may... I'm pretty sure this is them on, like, OT. But, I mean, he is turn player, turn 0. So, I mean, if he can find a way to take a draw. He wanted it. Give us minus 10 million. Oh, minus 3k off the pop, and then off of the Sundry is going to get the pop. Get the suspension. What would you like to suspend? First to Digivolve 1, and suspend a random rookie. I don't think this matters. Luke is moving with the speed. I think he actually does have this. They're both kind of looking for it. None of... What can even swing? This board is so messy because they have so much. Oh, Blinding Ray. Show me Karakura. But nothing can suspend. Oh, Nyabu. Okay. Nyabu play thing, and then gets the clear, and then we send over no overclock attack. So that was turn 0. Miguel is going to be turn 1. I think this is, yeah. So they're going to shake on it. This is Luke officially conceding. But now we're going to see, like, was there a way of closing it out? But Miguel, I don't think could make it through. But still, really, really good stuff. It's going to be a 2-0. So first out of Swiss is going to be Miguel K99. Congratulations to him. Portugal on top. And we're going to finish up here in round 8, the last of day 1. It's going to be TS taking it through. This is really, really sick. Going to have his work cut out for him tomorrow. This also does have implications for resistances for my friends, but we shall see, because they both lost the loot. But hopefully they clutched up their winning in, and we kind of see what it's going to be from there. We'll find out the final standings in just one moment. But because this ran also kind of late, I don't know if we're going to do a winner's interview for today. You know what? We'll try and get one real quick. The end of Swiss. And yeah, we'll be back in just one moment. Alrighty, yeah, we are back with our winner of Swiss in day 1. Miguel, congratulations on making guaranteed day 2 and also coming out as a #1 seed. So what was it that made you take TS?
Oh, can I say? I don't know. I just TS been a strong deck in the meta. I tried to like play Creepymon as well, which is not meta, but it's because of Medusa. Medusa has been so dominating that I can't play like purple decks right now, and so I actually went to seek alternatives. TS, I like the game, and I see that it has a strong presence on the meta. So okay, let's do. And the more I play, the more I liked it, because it's like I like the way that I play Megazoo. I don't do level 5s. I don't do Steelfish. And so I just try to play a lot of Megazoo. So it's a lot of control, and I love playing control. Like I played Udi, and I like play more a SME aggro control version, and I always love a little bit of control. So the most reason is because it's meta, and it's because it has control on the deck itself.
Okay, yeah, really, really awesome. Like, people were asking a little bit on that final turn when it got obviously very messy, and you did the double Venus. You didn't source strip one of the Kokeshis. Did you mean to, or was that?
No, I just forgot it. I probably forgot about that. It was so many things happen at the same time. I didn't even know what to do, to be honest. At some point I was just, okay, let's try to control the game and see what happens at the final. But yeah, that board I didn't think I could take out from the puppets. I had to or draw Crimson Blaze or draw Neptune, and when we seek it, I didn't see Crimson Blood on the first 5 draws, but I saw Neptune. So there was a chance of me playing, like I could play Neptune, then tap the Tamer. With the Tamer I play the option, I do the loop of option, play Venus again, and because I still have the Homeros, I could like clean the board and stun a lot of the board.
Yeah, also really, really awesome. I mean, obviously fantastic result here coming out as the #1 seed. Is there a particular deck that you're worried about maybe in day 2 if it makes it to you?
Puppets. I think I just won by a mere of luck, to be honest. Puppets is my biggest concern. and Millennium. I played actually Millennium here, and I won because I just rookie rush. But I played against a friend, and it was so much annoying. I never won games. So probably Millennium because I don't know. Like if I play control, he has to have a board that I can control. If he just most of the game doesn't have a board, I can't. I can't interact with.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, a lot of the Millennium players, it felt like they were hitting Medusa, so they were starting to drop out of like the X1, like XO bracket. So I'm not actually sure if any made day 2, but I guess we'll see tomorrow when the listings go live. But I mean, long day for you. Finally can actually get some rest now.
Yeah.
So congratulations. Are there any shout outs you want to give to like teams or anything like that?
I have a team that has helped me so much. Like we formed recently a team in Portugal, more concretely where I'm from, in Porto, and we have been playing. We have playing together a lot of even yesterday I was playing a lot of Digimon. And I actually changed the list at the last minute. I didn't even got the ticket till I came here at 8 a.m.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I bought the plane, I bought the housing, I didn't bought the tickets, and I don't know. I didn't expect to get having a full house, and when that happened, now okay, I'll just go there and hope for a final. But yeah, a lot of my team, all of Porto have been helping me. To train for this, a lot of hours in the streaming in the going cards. We actually have a lot of locals right now, and so I was like going to all of them. I was really hoping to get at least the top 16.
Yeah, I mean,
this was just a bonus.
Job's not done, but definitely have achieved at least what we set out for. Now it's trying to see if you can push it all the way to finals, and of course come away with that uncut sheet would be really sick as well, that new prizing. But yeah, I'm going to let you go. Congratulations again on this, and yeah, good luck in your rest of your run tomorrow.
Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm just